everyone, John with Fun to Be Free, coming to you live from the Magic Kingdom. Let's go! Welcome to fabulous Central Florida here at the Walt Disney World Resort. And there's Main Street Station. Just below it, of course, is the Mickey Mouse Floral with the Disney Photo Pass photographer taking the family's photo now. Like I said, John with Fun to Be Free, broadcasting live from the Magic Kingdom. In just a few moments, we'll discuss the topic of today's video. I just wanted to show you how gorgeous Mickey Mouse is, shimmering in the Florida sun. Back up a little bit, get a shot of the Disney Photo Pass photographer. We'll go around the back. And cycling overhead is a monorail. It happens to be the resort monorail, one of two monorails here that navigate around the Seven Seas Lagoon. We're actually going to head to one of two entrance portals. This one is, of course, on the east side of the park. In just a few moments, I will check the chat. I am just fiddling with my camera setup, making sure everything is good to go. And we'll get on with the breaking news, today's video topic. All right, so as I previously mentioned, or just now, we're here because today is a very special day to make this awesome video. I wanted to make this for quite some time. We're going to see how it turns out. But we are at the Magic Kingdom in Walt Disney World to explore hidden secrets of off-limits underground tunnels. Stay tuned and find out more details, because this one I am super excited to bring you. Just up ahead are the Dapper Dans. We'll go take a quick look at them. In the meantime, you can get gorgeous views of Town Square with the flag just gently laying. And I'm just trying to say, there's no wind today. We're gonna go around the long way so you can get some better overall perspective of what it looks like here in Town Square. My personal experience coming to the transportation and ticket center today was very comfortable. It is not a good to go day on the Disney Park reservation system. Nevertheless, it's very nice and comfortable. We have a gorgeous day today. You can hear the Walt Disney World Railroad coming into the station that we just missed. It's about 80 degrees here in Central Florida. Look at the gorgeous sky overhead. You can hear the brass bell behind us. And just up ahead are the Dapper Dans. Let me check the chat real quick. Oh, and Jeremy Heath is back. Jeremy Heath says, hello, hello. He also says, good afternoon, John. Well, good afternoon, Jeremy Heath. As I said, live from Magic Kingdom, and here the Dapper Dans. I'll pipe down so you can hear him.
I don't, it's hair loss. With the exception of these people over here, I don't think these people want to hear anything. How about just a simple song and dance? There's actors, musicians, jugglers, magicians, the man on the flying trapeze. There's low-down sopranos who sit on pianos. I don't care for anyone. Hearts smile, a cabaret where life is gay is not that. A song and dance man, and on the stage, he was great on the stage. He is the rain.
Oh, and Reed Gibson's back. Hello, Reed Gibson. Welcome back. Reed Gibson says, "Good afternoon, John. Looks like a beautiful day." It certainly is, Reed Gibson. Thank you for joining us again, along with Jeremy Heath in the chat.
They decide to hide behind your parasol. Do you think they really kiss?
Jump into the live chat.
A song and dance man, or when he sings an old refrain, or swings a happy cane, that's the kind of entertainment for me. Serenade a lovely lady with a parasol, then dance around and meet her by the garden wall. When they decide to hide behind her parasol, how do you think they really kiss? You bet. I'll tell you this, I'll never miss a chance to see a song and dance man, or when he sings an old refrain, or swings a happy game. That's the kind of entertainment for, wonderful entertainment for, kind of entertainment for me. Thank you so much. This is feel-good music. Sure is. I'm feeling good. Are y'all feeling good?
All right, we're gonna head up north towards the Cinderella Castle as we continue on with breaking news. Let me check the chat before I start. Oh, and Christian Sanchez is back. Welcome back, Christian Sanchez. Says, amazing stream. Well, thank you so much. I appreciate that.
If you need it spelled out for you, he can tell you. Yeah.
Let's grab these chimes here, fellas. Have a little can-can.
Sure.
Remember to like, comment, and subscribe if this is your first visit here to Fun to Be Free. In just a few moments, we will be checking out the breaking news, which is, of course, all about the underground tunnel system here at the Magic Kingdom. Christian Sanchez says, can you check the wait time, Snow White? One moment, Christian Sanchez. We're going to check out some Disney Utilidor system tunnels here in just a moment. Peter's in the chat with big thumbs up, along with Jeremy Heath. Okay, we're good to go. We're all set up here. So, as you're looking at your screen on the right-hand side, I'm going to read this article from Disney Wiki over at disney.fandom.com. Shout out to disney.fandom.com. You're seeing an ad there, and I'm trying to get it off the screen, but it doesn't want to. Okay, we'll just go there. Okay, you're looking at a photo of what it looks like in the Utilidor. In other words, underneath the Magic Kingdom, there are some tunnels. So let's continue with the article here. In Disney theme parks, the Utilidor system is a system of some of the world's, let me double check here. I'm navigating. We got the Mickey's Magical Friendship Fair, so let's walk to another direction here. I'll go across the other way here so you can hear me loud and clear. In fact, let's go over to Tomorrowland. We don't make it over there that much for the breaking news. I'll start the article over. But in Disney theme parks, the Utilidor system is a system of some of the world's largest utility tunnels. Mainly for Walt Disney World's Magic Kingdom in Orlando, Florida, the Utilidors, short for utility corridors, are a part of Disney's Backstage behind-the-scenes area. They allow Disney employees or cast members to perform park support operations, such as trash removal, out of the sight of guests to avoid ruining the illusion that is being created. Thus, guests are strictly forbidden from entering the Utilidors unless a special tour is offered. Additionally, the Utilidor system is considered highly unsafe for guests to enter anyways, as falls and injury can occur here without the proper supervision. They were first built for Magic Kingdom. Smaller Utilidor systems are built under the central section at Epcot's Future World, primarily beneath Spaceship Earth and Innoventions, and at Pleasure Island. Disneyland in Anaheim, California also has a small Utilidor through Tomorrowland, made years after Walt's jarring experience. So here's some history on the Utilidors. According to modern legend, Walt Disney was bothered by the sight of a cowboy walking through California Disneyland. Through California Disneyland's Tomorrowland en route to his post in Frontierland. He felt that such a sight was jarring and face-palm inducing and detracted from the guest experience. Since the California Disneyland was small, such a tunnel system could not be feasibly implemented at the time. So when the new Florida Disney park was being planned, engineers designed Utilidors to keep park operations out of guest sight. Magic Kingdom Utilidor system. The largest system of Utilidors are beneath Walt Disney World's Magic Kingdom. Hey, we're right here right now. But they are not a basement. Because of an elevated water table, most of these tunnels were actually built at ground level, and the Magic Kingdom was built above that. All of the guests of the park see streets that are elevated by one story. Parts of Fantasyland, including the Cinderella Castle, are at third-story level. The ground's incline is so gradual that guests do not realize they are ascending to the second and third stories. The Magic Kingdom is built upon soil which was removed from what is now the Seven Seas Lagoon. The Utilidors are built on 9-acre or 36,000 meters squared, and the floor plan is a circle with a path down the middle. The tunnel walls are color-coded to make it simple for cast members to determine their location. The Utilidors can be accessed from a main tunnel entrance located behind Fantasyland or through unmarked doors throughout the Magic Kingdom. Magic Kingdom cast members park about 1 mile or 1.6 kilometers away and are transported via a Disney bus to the tunnel. Some shops, restaurants, and attractions have direct access to the Utilidors. Cast members navigate the tunnels on foot, or in battery-operated vehicles that resemble golf carts. Gasoline-powered vehicles are not allowed in the Utilidors due to health concerns, with the exception of armored cash pickup trucks and, in extreme emergencies, ambulances. Due to safety and security concerns, guests are not allowed in the Utilidors unless they are allowed access on the $79 per person Keys to the Kingdom tour. It's a tour for ages 16 and over because one has a high likelihood of seeing partially dressed characters and other things which can disturb the Disney magic for little ones. And here's some functions. The Utilidors have been referred to as an underground city, the functions of which include waste removal. The Magic Kingdom uses an automated vacuum collection system, or the AVAC, for waste removal. Custodians remove trash from the park 24 hours a day, then dump it into the AVAC system processors through the park. The trash then travels through pneumatic tubes to a central location directly behind Splash Mountain, in fact, where it is processed and compressed for transfer to a landfill or recycling plant. They also have rehearsal rooms. They're calling it dance practice rooms. A character zoo. A character zoo is what they're calling. Essentially, it's cast costuming, where the cast picks up their costuming garments. The Mouseketeria, and of course, it's just a cafe where the cast members eat. And of course, here's a more interesting one: electrical operations. The park's computer system, the Digital Animation Control System, or DACS, D-A-C-S, is operated and monitored from control rooms in the Utilidors. This system monitors everything in the park, from sound systems to attractions, audio animatronic figures to parades, fire prevention and security systems to cash registers. They also have deliveries and storage warehouses, and then food service for, here, I'll just read it. The park's cooking and prep kitchens are housed in the Utilidor. Costuming, like we mentioned, and they're touting over 1.2 million costumes were housed there. Let's see, making it the largest operating wardrobe department in the world. They also have cast member services, like, locker rooms, character transport, and emergency services as well. So good article on disney.fandom.com on the Disney Wiki in regards to the Disney Utilidor system. So we're going to check the chat real quick, and I actually turned around. I wanted to stay in the shade so I could actually see the phone screen for a change. But Reed Gibson says, at Christian Sanchez, no Snow White in Magic Kingdom. Are you referring to meet and greet? And then, oh, I do believe we have a new subscriber. Whatever works, just walk past you. Have a good day. Well, thank you so much for Whatever Works. Thank you for subscribing. Welcome to Fun to Be Free. I'm John. In the event you see me just walking around staring at my various devices, come say hi. We'd love to meet you. Jeremy Heath also says, I could understand how a headless Mickey could be traumatic to a little one. All right, that's right. Okay, let me take this particular item off the screen. And let's go to the next article here. So this one is a blog. It's collinsrace1.wordpress.com. Shout out to collinsrace1.wordpress.com. And it says, our magical Disney moments. Magic Kingdom tunnels, the Utilidors. And there's a quick photo of the Cinderella Castle under construction. Oh, it even says it. I should just read the caption. Cinderella Castle under construction, 1970. The Magic Kingdom opened almost 45 years ago on October 1st, 1971. The Magic Kingdom, the part the guests see, is actually the second story of the park. They couldn't build the Magic Kingdom, or MK, another acronym, park with a basement because of the high groundwater table. And here's a photo of the Utilidors under construction on ground level of Magic Kingdom circa 1970. And if you look very carefully, it's just like it says. It's literally on the ground level. They elevated all the dirt pathways here. Okay, on with the article. The first floor is where the tunnels called Utilidors are located. The tunnels allow cast members to move between the different areas and help costume cast members avoid incongruities. That's why you never see Tomorrowland cast members in Frontierland and vice versa. And here's a nice little graphic, or an image, a map of the Magic Kingdom tunnel Utilidor system. More on that in a moment. Stay tuned. We'll get to that. And it says, I've worked in Adventureland and Fantasyland and had to take the tunnels all the way from cast parking to my work locations. Let me tell you, the doors leading upstairs are not well marked at all. No one strolls through the tunnels like they do topside. Personally, when I'm in the tunnels, I usually power walking at a very brisk pace. And then here's a photo, or we'll read the caption instead of me narrating. The tunnels are color-coded, showing you what land you are in. And it says, not my photo. You could get termed for having your phone or camera out while walking around here. Okay? So they got one on the top and one on the bottom. An overall look what it looks like down below, beneath our feet, somewhere in this area. More on that later. The article, or this blog, says there are signs everywhere banning the use of cell phones and photography of any kind. And here's a photo of Mickey walking to work in the Utilidors. Purple stripe equals Fantasyland. Here's a Disney video of what they're like walking in the Utilidors. Ever wonder where the parade performers and characters go after the Festival of Fantasy Parade ends? Into the tunnels, of course. into the tunnels with all you performers and characters. And then here, it says, if you're interested in seeing the Utilidors for yourself, take the Keys to the Kingdom tour. And I believe these two young ladies took that tour. Let's read about it here. We took it in November 2015 Keys to the Kingdom tour review. Experience an urban legend during the Keys to the Kingdom tour. Enter the underground service tunnels to uncover a mystery that's absolutely, almost unbelievably true. The guest accessible areas of Magic Kingdom Park are actually on the second floor of a massive structure. The tunnels below, known as Utilidors, allow cast members, deliveries, and even rubbish to be unknowingly transported below guest feet as they wait in line for their favorite attractions. You've got to see the Utilidors for yourself. Okay, so they go on to say that they've written 2 books about our time working and playing as Disney cast members at Walt Disney World in Orlando, Florida. And here are the 2 books that are available. Shout out to that. Adventures in the Animal Kingdom by Caroline Collins Davis, and Adventures in the Animal Kingdom by Ellie and Caroline Collins. So there you go. Shout out to collinsrace1.wordpress.com in regards to our magical Disney moments about the tunnels directly below us, the Utilidors. Okay, I'm going to close out of this, and I'm going to take the graphic off the screen. I will check the chat here in just a moment, and I will be right with you. I'm just adjusting all my various levels of my camera. I'm actually disabling the wireless feature on the Bat phone. As I always say, I'll be right with you.
Now approaching Monsters Incorporated.
Okay, I put the Bat phone, B-A-T, Bat phone back in my pocket. We're in Tomorrowland now, and I will check the chat. Oh, Jaylon's back. Hello, everyone. Hit the like button, subscribe, turn on your post notification bell. Well, thank you so much, Jaylon. In fact, since you mentioned that, why don't we do this? Just like Jaylon said, remember to like, comment, and subscribe. Thank you so much, Jaylon, for joining us here on this beautiful day here in Central Florida. Out, of course, the Magic Kingdom. And I'm attempting to go back into the shade so I can see the screen. And I'm going to turn around here, and I'm going to pop up another graphic, and we're going to continue talking about the Utilidors. I want to say I'm just staying in the shade right now because I really need to see the phone screen for this one. Stay tuned. I think you're going to like this one. Let me take the subscribe banner off and pause for these guests, and we'll head back down to the boring pathway. Oh, Rob's Mad World is back. Rob's Mad World says, hey, thank you again for joining us today, Rob's Mad World.
Mike Wazowski has brought some real monsters to town. Whether you have 1 eye or 9, take the time to see this show.
Okay, so I'm popping up some imagery on the screen right now. Just give me a second.
My fellow sentient life forms are people who return as merely comfortable.
Okay, I actually turned the chat off, and I'm no longer viewing 3 windows or 3 different screens. I'm viewing 1 screen right now. Everybody at home can't see it, the screen I'm viewing, but it should be identical to what you're seeing on your overall picture, your TV, your smart device right now. In other words, we're looking at the Magic Kingdom tunnel system, the Utilidors. And on the left-hand side, here, give me a second, and I'll show you what I'm talking about. On the left-hand side, or here, I just drew a red circle around it. So the red circle indicates the Magic Kingdom Tunnel Utilidor system. It's a map. I believe this map is accurate and up to date, but if anybody in the chat knows more, let me know. I will take that off the screen, the mark that I just made. But on the right-hand side, it's a layover. So in other words, in the red circle, it's like, Google Earth, Google Maps. It's a satellite view so that you can see the terrain. In other words, it's literally an image taken from the sky. And then there's the layover in white. So everything in white on the right-hand side, of course, is the tunnel system essentially laid over on Google Earth. So I'll take the red line that I just drew off the screen, and let's go explore and see what kind of trouble we could get into. Of course, I'm not going to enter any backstage areas. We're not going to go down any, steps. We're not going to enter any doorways. But let's try to attempt to find where these entrances are with the actual steps and location that you can go down in the event you A, or I should say A, number one, are a cast member, or B or two, if you take the Keys to the Kingdom tour, which in fact, let me take the graphic off the screen here in just a moment. Give me a second. I'm working on it. Okay, there we go. In fact, I have actually experienced the Keys to the Kingdom tour. In other words, I paid my money. I don't recall how much it was. It was many years ago. If I had to recall, it was probably 2009, so the cost wasn't that much. And since I was a cast member at the time, if I remember correctly, it was about half the price that they were charging for full regular admission for a regular guest here at the Magic Kingdom. But we're back on Main Street, USA right now. And I just wanted to get a quick look of the gorgeous Cinderella Castle. Oh, hello, Edwin. How are you? Nice to see you. For everybody in the chat, this is Edwin. You remember Edwin? We saw him about last week.
Yeah.
Here, let me get you in better shot. Okay.
That's good. Nice to see you.
Nice to see you as well, Edwin.
How we can find you?
Oh, I'm John with Fun to Be Free on streaming live on YouTube. Here, I'll show you. You can take a photo of my phone. So Edwin is going to take a photo of the bath phone.
Sorry. No, you're fine. I know there's a line. You're still there.
I will follow you.
Oh, thank you so much,
and then
Edwin.
you will see Main Street Edwin there.
That's right. And for everybody in the chat, I'm going to turn my camera around to face away from us right now. But if you give me just a second, don't get seasick. Now, everybody in the chat's looking at us.
Oh my God, that's great.
Okay. And then on the screen, which everybody at home cannot see, here's all the chat members chatting with me right now in live time.
That's awesome. That's great.
So
That's
amazing.
Good.
But nice to see you, Edwin.
All right, nice
Take
to
care.
see you too.
I'm sure we'll see you up and down Main Street.
And then maybe they can follow me too. Main Street Edwin.
Main Street Edwin.
Yes.
Main Street Edwin. Shout out to Main Street Edwin on YouTube.
YouTube and also Instagram.
YouTube and Instagram. Main Street Edwin. All right.
Have a great day.
You're
Take
welcome.
Care.
Take
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
I love the cast members here. I love the cast experience. I love coming here as a guest. It's always fun and exciting. Let me get my, ugly mug in the face in the shot. I love new experiences, meeting new people. But we got to get back on track. Let me just check the time real quick and flip the camera. Give me a second. So it is just about 2:30 Eastern Time. We do have a Disney Festival of Fantasy Parade going out the gate up at Tiananmen's Bayou Adventure at 3 o'clock. We'll try to get over there for that. I'm not quite certain where we should head. I wanted to go check out these locations, but since we just came from Tomorrowland, I'm thinking we should go back there because we were walking around it, and we should pop up the map again. If you give me a second. Well, let me actually take my sunglasses off. I put them back on. I thought the sun was coming out. And I'll check the chat. We got a lot of chatter welcoming everybody. Thank you for being here, everybody in the chat. I hope you enjoyed the experience, of course, with Edwin, the Disney PhotoPass photographer here on Main Street, USA. So it was always nice to see a familiar face. And like I said, let's pop the image back on the screen. Just give me a second, because I got to get it set up. There's a complex system I'm looking at right now. Okay, so there's the background. There's the foreground. And I removed the chat. I removed my two other windows. So I'm only looking at this particular diagram right now. So since we are in Tomorrowland, or near it, approaching it, we should probably go back and see what we could find. I know you won't be able to see much, but we'll attempt to, I'll do my best to point it out, I guess. I'm looking now, I'm actually trying to figure out where we are in relation. Okay, so if we head where we came from in Tomorrowland, look over, I could draw on the screen. We're headed around here. So I wasn't really paying attention to where I was drawing. I hope I kind of got it on the screen. But we're gonna approach that section, that area, or I can also put it here, in that area there. I'm actually holding the bat phone in my right hand And the reason for that, I zoomed in because the graphic is a little low resolution, and it's actually very hard for my eyes to see it on my phone screen. The actual streaming device that is bringing you live streaming coverage from the Magic Kingdom, so I'm viewing it on my bat phone and I'm trying to blow it up. So I'll take the circles off the screen again. And so we're approaching Tomorrowland. And there is, if you look carefully, there is a tunnel, and I'm not exactly certain where it goes because it goes off at an angle, but I imagine we are about to walk over the tunnel in probably about 20 feet from now. So somewhere down by this footer that holds up the people mover, I imagine the tunnel runs at an angle. So let's try to get a better shot here. So from the hub, see, of course, the hub in front of Cinderella Castle, I'm gonna awkwardly swing the camera down at the ground, but I imagine that this tunnel goes right under here, okay? If anybody in the chat knows more, let me know. But the tunnel approaches Monsters, Inc. Laugh Floor, and then it heads somewhere, my best guesstimate, again, if anybody in the chat knows more, let me know. Let me swing around the long way, since there is a large standby return here at Monsters, Inc. Laugh Floor. I'll swing around the horn and get on the other side. So here's the exit for Monsters, Inc. Laugh Floor. And again, we're over in this area here. So I imagine I'm going to point the camera at a wall. My speculation is there is probably a stairway, a cast member entrance, exit, doorway, stairway, right in this general area here. And I'm going to pan to the left so you can get an idea, get your bearings where we are. People mover train cycling overhead. And then here's the exit only for Monsters, Inc. Laugh Floor, like I said. So, to gain access to the tunnel or the Utilidor in Tomorrowland, this is one of the many stairways, I believe, right in this area here on the other side of the wall that we have no access to. And my best guess is that this door here with the door lock on it probably goes backstage, and the actual doorway is probably like right in this proximity right here. But again, anybody in the chat know more? I'll take my circle red lines off the screen. Oh, I should, error, my bad. Let me actually take this, here, let it go. I can't see the chat. I could only see that graphic we were looking at. Okay, but again, I'll replay this. So here we are at Monsters, Inc. Laugh Floor. That's the exit. Those are the exit doors. Over in this direction, you're staring at a wall. This wall, I believe, on the other side, and I'll show you over here, with the people mover train cycling overhead. I'll just repeat myself because I didn't realize, I thought I took it off, and then I looked again, and then, oh, it's back, okay. This door here, I believe, is a cast member door, and this cast member door with the door lock, if you went inside, which we're not, I believe there will be another set of, like another doorway, and then it will go to a stairway, and that stairway will descend, and that stairway, I believe, goes down to a tunnel. And that tunnel, I believe, I'm just guesstimating here, is right below us right now. Literally right below our feet. And the tunnel then goes over to the hub, and I'll retrace my steps since I had the graphic on the screen. Like I thought I took the graphic off, but maybe I didn't. Maybe it was on the whole time. In fact, I should check to see what is actually going out. In other words, what video is going out to YouTube, because I'm only using one of my screens. I have no feedback to see what video is actually going to YouTube when I bring that up. So I believe the tunnel runs from the hub off in this direction, and then it goes directly under our feet here, and approaches Monsters, Inc. Laugh Floor, where we just came from, the exit there. But again, anybody in the chat know more? Let me go back and actually read the chats. Give me a second here. Oh, Hope Blay Myers is back. Welcome back, Hope. Thank you for joining us here on this beautiful day here in Central Orlando. Hope Blay Myers says, "Hey Rob, can you read the information about the Festival of Fantasy Parade?" Reed Gibson said, "Parade is at 2 p.m. So, I believe, let's see, what's today? Yeah, I believe it's at 3 o'clock Eastern today. So I think in the Magic Kingdom is at noon and 3 o'clock. But as we're walking here, let's walk back to the hub, and I have the bat phone in my right hand. Maybe we should head over to the Frontierland area, or Caribbean Plaza, and try to check out that. Or we could go into Fantasyland while we're here. I really have no plan how to get through this. I would like to try to attempt to visit some of these locations today. Maybe we could just randomly walk past some locations and come back to this breaking news about the Utilidor system. But I think it'd probably be a good idea to go into Fantasyland. Yeah, let's do that. Let's head into Fantasyland. You can get a quick look of everybody. They're already on the parade route. Like I said, I believe it's 3 o'clock Eastern today. And we're gonna head. I'm preoccupied because I'm looking on the bat phone, trying to figure out where we need to go next and where the actual doorways are. I should have done a lot more prep work for this video, but as it turns out, I'm quite busy these days. Very busy body. I just don't have the time to put the full amount of research into it prior to going live. So, just a quick background. So the night before, last night, what I try to do is, just come up with the title, come up with a thumbnail, put it on YouTube, say I'm streaming live for the next day or today. And then, of course, get as much sleep as I can, because I tend not to sleep, because I tend to wake up and I work on stuff that I need to work on. I mean, there's a lot of background information in this channel, a lot of animations and graphics, and it takes a lot of time. Sometimes I go to bed and I only get a few hours of sleep, and I'm not over embellishing that. But while we're here, we can get gorgeous views of Cinderella Castle. And going back to the sleep, I gotta get more sleep. I've been working on this channel non-stop for many weeks now. I just want to get everything dialed in. And you may have seen I premiered a new animation. It says jump into the live chat. I really like that one. Jump into the live chat. I put it on the screen when we were viewing the Dapper Dans. So another quick shot of Cinderella Castle. But we can actually, I believe, walk up one of two of the ramps and actually proceed through the castle into Fantasyland. And as I'm talking, I'm continuing to look at my bat phone, because I really want to try to find all these layouts. I could pop up that diagram on the screen at any time. It just takes a little effort and a little pause. It tends to stall the pace of the stream. But for this particular topic today, this video on the Utilidors, I really want to rely on that graphic, even though it covers up everything. I wanted to make it as big as possible so you could see it as best as you could. Let me check the chat. Hope says the information about Festival of Fantasy Parade is on the Disney World website. Oh, don't forget the My Disney Experience app, or the MDE acronym. Just pausing here, there's guests taking photos. And as we approach Fantasyland here, you can actually see the carousel cycle. There's a large amount of guests streaming towards the parade route. I imagine that the majority of the guests you're seeing walking towards us are going out to actually view the Disney Festival of Fantasy Parade, securing their spot on the route. So, let me go back and zoom in on the bat phone, see what I could find in regards to okay, I will stop or pull over. I'm not quite sure where the camera's been aiming or viewing, but I'm gonna point it at the ground. So based on my guesstimation, there is a tunnel that goes directly under Cinderella Castle. So I believe it goes right here. So as I point the camera at the ground, the tunnel comes under here, straight in the middle of this pathway, and it appears to go towards the carousel. And then there's various costuming and restaurant or cafeteria There's also Progress City, USA. The Crawford brothers have previously mentioned in the 70s, there used to be a recording studio right down here, right below. But so there's a large array of different rooms or chambers under this section of Fantasyland here at the Magic Kingdom. And then I wanted to go on the back side. I am attempting to look at stairways. On the graphic I'm looking at, or the one I popped up on the screen earlier, it doesn't appear that there's stairways in this general vicinity, but I wanted to go on the backside here because quickly I just wanted to mention, of course, where the Seven Dwarfs Mine Train coaster is now. It used to be the 20,000 Leagues Under the Sea attraction. In other words, the 20K Lagoon used to be over in this location. And around, I should say, off to the side, the tunnel continued. Let me pop up the actual graphic on the screen now. It gives me, or you know, give me a second. Let me get there. Okay. So we're approximately in this area over here. And I just wanted to bring your attention. In this, like these squiggles, that's the 20,000 Leagues Under the Sea general proximity where that used to be. But where I'm headed with this, I'll take it off the screen now. Look at the like vertical forks. There's two vertical lines on the screen or on the diagrams. I'll take the image off the screen here in just a moment. Give me a second. I'm surveying the crowd where to stop. And get rid of that. Let me see where I'm at. Okay. So right about in this area are those two vertical forks, or the tunnels. And if we were to continue walking, which I'm not going to go all the way over there, but there is I guess you could call it a ramp or an access point where vehicles, large vehicles like we saw on the articles, could enter. Ambulances, special case vehicles like armored trucks. And that access point is back over here. And I believe, I'm not going to walk all the way there, but if you look straight ahead, I think it's right up there. It's actually on the other side of this facade here at the Beauty and the Beast restaurant here. So I'm not quite certain where the two forks are. It's very hard to determine where they exactly are, but I believe we're walking on one just about right now. So I believe one of those forks is in this general area. And I say that because there's a manhole cover here. So my opinion, but I'm going to ask the chat, if anybody else knows more, this manhole cover is not like a sewer. This is probably access to infrastructure. It could be water, you know, like pipes, gas, whatever the case may be for access. You know, who knows? Communications, telephone, I don't know what's under there. But I believe we're actually walking on one of the forks right now. And the other fork is probably over in this general direction, somewhere by the Enchanted Tales with Belle entrance over here. I can't say for certain exactly where it is, but it could be where that green hedge is, where the people are walking out the exit, over in that general direction. Okay, so let me pop up that graphic again so you can see for reference. Give me a second. Like I said, it just takes a bit for me to get this on the screen. Almost there. So there's the back graphic. Here's the front graphic. Yeah, one moment. And again, we're right here. We're in this general area. So the one on the left side, the vertical spike or vertical fork, I believe we are somewhere over by the Enchanted Tales with Belle. But again, I keep asking, anybody in the chat know more about these utilidors, where the locations are, their stairways? And if we look carefully, we could actually see stairways. So I could try to circle it. Let me take that graphic and try to circle it. Let me check again. So for example, if we were to go to Frontierland, there would be like a stairway right there and right there, I believe. So I want to go over there and see what we can find. But we might not do it till after the parade, because I really want to get back to the parade route, because I could only imagine there's a lot of people in the chat going, John, just stop blabbering on about the utilidors and show us the parade already. Yeah, you're right. Because I enjoy the parade, I enjoy the utilidors, I enjoy the history, I enjoy it. This is like a scavenger hunt. So I initially wanted to do the video more like a scavenger hunt, but I just didn't have the time to do this. So this is me just winging it, just getting over here frantically. And then luckily, I got through the transportation and ticket center. Very easy, like I mentioned when we first went live. I walked right in, and then, you know, I just go live, and here we are. So, like I said before, sometimes some of the articles I don't even read because I just don't have time. I just grab the headline and go, that'll do, that's perfect, looks good, that's gonna work. So let me take the graphic off the screen because you're going, just take the graphic off the screen already. Give me a second. I'm working on it, we're almost there. We're almost back to normal here. Remember to like, comment, and subscribe. If you just subscribed, thank you so much for joining us here. This is John with Fun to Be Free, coming to you live from the Magic Kingdom. What we're actually trying to do now, since we were doing like a quasi scavenger hunt, we were checking out Utilidors. We don't actually have access to see them in person unless we take the Kingdom of the Keys tour. However, I don't believe there is any cellular data reception down in the tunnels. So that will be a moot point. So I'm doing the best I can to like show you where the proximity of the tunnels would be. And of course, the access points for the cast members, the various stairways. So we are actually headed towards the parade route. And while we're here, why don't I try to get a drink of water? Hold on a second, and then you can check out this gorgeous view of Cinderella. Oh, I do believe it's Cinderella's 75th anniversary. Can you believe that? Let me get some water here. And we're slowly backing up. I'm going to test
It was like peek inside that store.
Got a large wind gust. I'm going to try to get out of the wind. I'm sure you can hear me, but the wind gust is pretty strong right now, coming around the castle. Let me check the chat in just a moment. Get back on track. Oh, we're missing the evil stepsisters. Give me a second, I'll get back over here. There we go. I'll actually come in the shade, see if that gets any better. Okay, I just wanted to take a quick look. We'll take one parting look. They cast us and they're finished, so well, maybe we could come back. Okay, I keep saying, let me check the chat. And then I go, no, I gotta get my sunnies. I gotta put my sunglasses on. Hold on, we're back in the sun. I'm trying to find my place. Give me a second. Oh, Beulah's back. Welcome back, Beulah. So for everybody that's new in the chat, Beulah goes by SP_FUL. That's the handle. And Robert Sprite is back. Well, welcome back, Robert Sprite. He says, hi, Rob. Hello, sir. Hello, Robert Sprite. Hope says, hey, Rob, Festival Fantasy Parade is at 3 o'clock. Reed Gibson comes back and says, welcome in. Okay, Hope is also, I believe, asking, once you're over there, can you read the information from the Disney World website about the Festival of Fantasy Parade? Okay, I can walk. Oh, we got the evil stepsisters right here.
Not here.
No, right here in front of us. Anyways, yeah, so Hope, let's put that information on the screen. I actually have to grab my bat phone. I'll show you. That's what the bat phone looks like with my handle. So like we saw Edwin, the PhotoPass photographer, earlier. He took a photo of it so he could follow me at Fun to Be Free. Okay, so I'm opening up the bat phone and I'm tapping my little code, and I'm attempting to turn on the wireless feature so I could send the video screen from the My Disney Experience app wirelessly to the streaming phone that you're viewing on right now. In other words, you're going to see whatever's on my phone in my hand. The bat phone. Give me a second. I have to enable it. And I'm looking where we should go. I'm a bit torn because we got a parade coming. I'll head over in this general direction, and maybe we'll take the pathway around the rivers of America. Multitasking city going on right now. I'm on the bat phone, not looking in, you know, I'm not paying attention where I'm going. Okay. I believe we should go this direction to gain access around to the river. Bear with me a moment. I got a Junior Explorer below my feet. I don't think you can see him in the camera. I had to wait for him. Okay, in just a moment, you're going to be able to view the My Disney Experience app streaming live from my bat phone in my right hand. Left hand, I got my camera rig. We're on the opposite side of the parade right now. Okay, so you're looking at the right-hand side of your screen at home. This is the My Disney Experience app. It says, "Hello, John." Oh, you're so nice and welcoming, Mr. Darth Vader. One of my favorite characters. Okay, Friday, February 28th, 2025. And I'll actually just search for it. Let's search for Disney. I got one hand, so I'm typing with the thumb. Hold on. Fantasy. I had to stop, pause for a gentleman. I can't, hold on. Maybe I should back it up. Like I said, tapping with the thumb. There it is. Okay, here we go. So, the Disney Festival of Fantasy Parade at Magic Kingdom Park. There is showtimes today at noon and 3 o'clock p.m. So it shows the next showtime as it's 3 o'clock. And you can see in the upper left corner of my phone screen, it shows 2:53 p.m. Oh, we got a
to the Magic Kingdom. In just a few minutes, we will proudly present an enchanting celebration.
Let's go back this way.
Our Disney Festival of Fantasy Parade. And now, please welcome our honorary Grand Marshal.
I'm waiting for. So there you go. You can also find it on the map. And it shows, I'm thinking it's that one. Yeah, Disney Festival of Fantasy Parade. Next one, 3 o'clock. We're back at the pathway. This is what I was going to do. I just wanted to see where that pre-show was, the pre-parade. I could pause when I get up here and we could take a look at it. I'll take the graphic off the screen now. So I hope you're happy with that. Hope was just previously asking, once you're over there, can you read the information from the Disney World website about the Festival Fantasy Parade? So there you go, Hope. I believe that's what you're asking for. You were actually asking for the website, but I popped up the app. I prefer the app myself. It seems to be a little more user-friendly and, of course, interactive as well. If you've just joined us, this is John with Fun to Be Free, streaming live from the Magic Kingdom here at the Walt Disney World Resort, the most magical place on earth. In just a few moments here, we're going to head up to the actual parade gate, G-A-T-E. and we're going to experience the step off of the Disney Festival of Fantasy Parade. The sun just went behind some of the clouds here. It appears that, you know, there's not too many cast members in this area, so maybe we could get on the parade route and just take a peek-see at what it looks like here, what the crowd, the attendance. It's very comfortable, like I said today. The weather is nice day. It's a little, you know, there, I'll look up here. Got some clouds covering the sun. Beautiful. Very comfortable right now. I'm not certain where we're going to view the parade from, but I'm thinking we should probably get up on the parade route. We have about 4 minutes until step off. So we'll use one of the various walkways here in front of Country Bear Musical Jamboree. Beulah's in the chat. I'm sure Beulah can't wait. I don't know, Beulah. Let's see if we can get into the bear band today. And I am looking, I was attempting to go up there, but there is a rope blocking my access. So during the parade, of course, they put the parade tape on the ground. I'm making everybody seasick, but I just want to show you the rope and the tape. The rope was blocking my access. I originally was going to go pop up there and come towards the back, but in this case, we went around to the right. Like I was just previously mentioning, it is comfortable attendance at the Magic Kingdom today. Not bad at all. Such a sheer delight to go through the TTC, in other words, to park, get on the monorail and get over here to the Magic Kingdom. Some days, it's just so chaotic, and others like today, it's so wonderful. Okay, like I said, we are approaching Tiana's Bayou Adventure, where the 3 o'clock Disney Festival of Fantasy Parade steps off. I'm attempting to walk through. The pathway got a little narrow there. Nevertheless, we're able to access and navigate. As you can see, even though I keep saying it's not too bad today, there, for whatever reason, there's more people on this pathway right now than in the last 2 weeks when it's been super packed. Before the parade steps off, what I actually want to do, I want to head over to Pecos Bill Tall Tale Inn Cafe for just a moment, and everybody in the chat's going, no, go back to the parade route. Let me just get a drink of water. This guy's got to stay hydrated. In other words, I'm going to say, oh, we got some new items here. Look, we have a new fuel rod portable charger in this location as well. Take note of that, along with the new Press Penny collectibles machine. I wanted to get a drink of water because this guy needs to drink more water. And I was going to say to all the people in the chat, stay hydrated, kids. And I'll awkwardly hold the camera back behind me. Okay, and then I'll spin. Oh. We're back outside, and I'll check the chat. Hope comes back and says, Hope says, aren't you going to be streaming from other parks? Yes, indeed, Hope. You betcha. I guess a question. Hope, what would you like to see live? What other parks? Universal Studios, like Animal Kingdom, Disneyland? Of course, any suggestions? Oh, sorry, excuse me. There was a small junior explorer that literally ran into me. I'm walking at a very slow pace, very comfortable pace, and she was eating her popcorn and bumped into me like I was standing still. Okay, we're up here on the parade route, and in just a few moments we're going to experience the Disney Festival of Fantasy Parade. I could hear the parade audio. There, yeah, I was going to say, there's the fanfare. Fanfare. Oh, hello there. How are you?
Good, how are you?
We're just in the nick of time. I'm gonna put on my sunglasses here, and I will actually pipe down. Oh, I think I hit the microphone. So you can enjoy this world-class parade.
That was hilarious.
Hear ye, royal guests from near and far. Whether
Welcome to the Magic Kingdom. You are warmly invited to join Mickey Mouse and his Fantasyland friends for a magical celebration in the streets. Dreams will come true, hearts will soar, and you will become a part of the magic. For the time has come to take your places and prepare to welcome the wondrous and wonderful Disney Festival of Fantasy Parade!
Pinocchio. Pinocchio's 85th anniversary. Bubbles. We're attempting to catch up to the rope, the finale rope in front of me. There is another white rope preventing access, so I have to wait for the nice guests to walk around this stanchion, and we'll get onto the parade route here. We had a gentleman bending down to pick up a button. The button was rolling literally like a tire, a wheel down the parade route. He had to chase it. I'm going to check the chat real quick. Hope says, hey John, Festival of Fantasy Parade debuted in 2014. Well, indeed, you're correct, Hope. If I remember correctly, it was like March of 2014. I think it was March 9th, 2014. The Disney Festival of Fantasy Parade debuted here at the Magic Kingdom. comes back in the chat, says it's already been 11 years. Wow. And still one of the best parades in the entire world, Hope. Disney Festival of Fantasy Parade. Okay, I'm holding the camera backwards and I'm slowly gonna turn it to our forward direction of travel. We're gonna head through the breezeway here. The reason for this is we're actually gonna go to the hub, take a shortcut. We're gonna go light speed to Endor. I personally think it's a better view in front of Cinderella Castle myself. In just a moment, we are going to make a left here in Adventureland. Get on the pathway. Oh. Well, hello there. I put it in picture. I thought that this would do very nicely. I'm not walking too fast, but I should pick up the pace. I was looking to see whether this wheelchair, how far it is in front of me. I don't want to trip on it. But here, over to our left-hand side is the Sunshine Tree Terrace, where you can order Dole Whip and see the orange bird just inside. But I really need to focus on getting up in front of the Cinderella Castle. In just a few moments here, we're gonna walk past Club 33. I'll aim the camera, I guess, towards that direction so you can see the access door. I'll kind of like be out of screen while I do this, kinda, I guess, maybe. But there you go, Club 33 entrance door. And we're walking underneath the Adventureland marquee entrance now. Here, of course, in Adventureland. I'll allow myself to introduce myself. I'll take it off picture in picture because we now are approaching Disney Festival Fantasy Parade. It looks like B&B, the opening unit, is up on Coke Corner. So let's go find it. Picture in picture. YouTube man. I'm debating on which way to go. I'll just go this way for a change of pace. Beauty of the just in front of us up here. I'll pan over so you get an overall look. Let's see, there's the beautiful Cinderella Castle off into the hub. I didn't walk fast enough to get opening in front of the castle, but Main Street USA is pretty good as well. People has had different narrators. You are indeed correct, Hope. okay? No, pathway.
Behind the rope.
You want cast members say it's okay to go here. Got it.
I just want to cut out around for me.
You got it.
Oh, whatever. Come on, Nick. You want to come here? Come on. Soda.
I'm gonna go
I
get
have soda in that bag.
Next, sit down. Can you something else?
And I had a request from a comment, a chat. We had somebody in the chat that wanted me to watch it from the firehouse the other day. So I'll come check it out directly in front of the firehouse. I have to go around the long way. We have to go around the horn. Bear with me just a moment. We're almost there. Right here. got a lamppost blocking it, but that's still okay. No fire effect now, I imagine. A parade here at the Magic Kingdom on this gorgeous February day with great weather and cast members surrounding me looking at this crazy guy. Hello there, how are you? Like I was saying. Oh, hello Renee. It's nice to see you.
How you doing?
Good, thank you. One of our friendly cast member friends, Renee, working the parade. Like I said, we are here at the Magic Kingdom live streaming, bringing this to you. If you missed it earlier, today's topic, we were actually talking about the Utilidors. You know, those secret, hidden, underground tunnels that are off limits. to essentially all guests. Yeah, those utilidors. If you missed it, go back once this stream ends, view it. You'll get a good kick out of it. I enjoyed making this one today. We're not done with that yet. I still want to walk around the park and point out various locations of the stairwells, and maybe we could speculate where the actual tunnels are below our feet, underground. So usually what we do is we head over, let me get out of the way of this stroller, excuse me, sir. Usually we head over to get fuel rods, but I actually have another fuel rod update. I am carrying 3, count them, 1, 2, 3 fuel rods with me today at the Magic Kingdom. Yesterday, as it turned out, the fuel rod gods were not smiling on us. If you tuned in over at the Hollywood Studios, we checked out to see, has the balance been restored to the force with Kathleen Kennedy possibly retiring at the end of this year. If you missed that video, go check it out. It's yesterday over at Disney's Hollywood Studios. But we are currently on Main Street, USA. We're walking north. We're walking towards Cinderella Castle. Oh, Dapper Dans. But
follow us on over to the cinema. You're going to love it. Come on.
I was going to say, I think the Main Street Philharmonic is performing up here in the hub. We saw the Dapper Dans earlier, so let's go check out the Main Street Philharmonic. I'm going to take it off picture-in-picture so you can get a better camera view here at Main Street, USA and Cinderella Castle. Oh, give me a sec. Boy, John, you really screwed that one up. I hit the wrong scene on the camera. Oh boy. Anyways, I apologize for making everybody seasick. I try to attempt to make this seamless, but sometimes I hit the wrong button. I wasn't paying attention. But at any rate, in the meantime, I'm going to unplug the cables to my various devices. I'll put in a new fresh fuel rod so we don't have to stop all the time. Like I just mentioned before, carrying 3. So I actually have 2 depleted or 2 empty fuel rods, and I'm reaching into one of my various pockets in my shorts to grab the 3rd one. Oh, I think I hear drums. So Main Street Philharmonic must be in the area because I hear a boom, boom, boom. I'm looking for him. I don't see him, but I hear something bassy. B-A-S-S. I don't see him. I'm still looking. Oh, they're in there performing in their spot. Okay. I couldn't see him because guests were blocking my vantage point because I'm actually at a lower elevation like we talked about. As I continue to walk here to maybe 20 feet in front of me, this is the highest elevation I do believe on Main Street, USA. Right about in this area here where there is a walkway on the west and east side of the park. That camera move was way too fast. I need to tone it back. But Main Street Philharmonic, I'll pipe down so we could all enjoy it together here at the Magic Kingdom.
We are the Main Street Philharmonic! And of course, that was a medley of classic Disney tunes, which ironically we call the Disney Classics Medley. Well, folks, most of these tunes come from the Disney animated features, and this next tune is no exception. However, had this tune come from, say, a different movie, say, Tarzan, we would have called it Under the Tree. Had it come to us from 101 Dalmatians, it would have undoubtedly been called Under the Flea. All right, Mr. Funny Guy, what else you got? Had it come to us from Ratatouille, it would have been called Under the Brie. No, that's too cheesy. Too cheesy? It was a goo to try. It's always hit and Swiss with them. All right, it's from The Little Mermaid, and it's called Under the Sea. Some of them think it's ocean. No! Talk about it.
section on King Louie's tune, I Want to Be Like You.
That's right.
are the Main Street Philharmonic!
So amazingly good.
We'd like to invite you to please join us at 5 o'clock for our very patriotic flag retreat ceremony. Have a good afternoon in the Magic Kingdom. Bye for now.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
All right, in just a few moments, I'm going to go back to the chat. I've been neglecting the chat.
You like that, Max? Follow him? Get that dancing going?
Okay, Cuts Down Comet. Welcome back, Cuts Down Comet. Always nice to have you in the chat. Just jumped in. See, hold on. I gotta move the chat window. Just jumped in the stream. Johnny? What secret hidden tunnels are you talking us in? Or no, I'm sorry, taking us in. The sun's blaring. Trying to get in shade. I'll read that again. Just jumped into the stream. Johnny, what secret hidden tunnels are you taking us in? Don't you need a spelunker's helmet with a light? Haha. Cuts Down Comet. Oh boy. I should have used the spelunker title. That's what I should have done and showed up with a miner's, you know, a hard hat and a light. That would have been awesome. But as the Main Street Philharmonic goes backstage, we're going to head down this pathway here. I wanted to go to Caribbean Plaza. Let's go check out some area that we could attempt to figure out where the tunnel access is, where, like, say, the stairways are. I'll pop a graphic up on the screen, and we'll try to figure that out. But let me get back to the chat. Reed Gibson. Oh, the chat is jumping for some reason. I got to figure this out. Reed Gibson says, John was referring to the Utilidors below MK or Magic Kingdom. You could go back on the stream to listen. Yes, Reed Gibson is correct. In the event you missed this, the beginning of this live stream here at the Magic Kingdom, once the live stream concludes or ends, simply go back, start it over, scrub back, rewind. And then Cuts Down Comet says, okay, did the Keys to the Kingdom many years ago loved that tour? Was wondering if that's what he was talking about. So Cuts Down Comet, yes, you are correct. I was also talking about Keys to the Kingdom, and you could take the walking tour. I'm not quite sure the exact price these days. The wiki over there, the Disney wiki, that was indicating was $79. I'm not quite certain that that is still correct, because prices tend to go up, or I should say, skyrocket overnight here at the Walt Disney World Resort. But yes, I was referring to the Keys to the Kingdom. You can take that tour as a guest, and you could gain access to the tunnels beneath us. And I was sharing that I actually did that tour. I would highly recommend it, but if it's you know, over $100, it'd be I would second guess or double check before I actually committed to spending that type of money for it, just to see some tunnels that you could just, you know, see online for free. Because, like I said before, I did work at the Disneyland Resort. It wasn't overwhelmingly thrilling because, you know, I've been in the essentially one tunnel at the Disneyland Resort, and that's over in Tomorrowland. There are other tunnels at Disneyland, but I would not call them tunnels per se. I would call them underpasses with earthen berms above them and landscaping or trees on top of it. They're quite short. They're only for a quick travel. In other words, vehicles just pass under the berm, or the train tracks, if you will, at the Disneyland Resort. But the tunnel I'm referring to in Tomorrowland was actually, I would say, you know, a precursor utilidor. It's not quite like the utilidor systems here. It is essentially a tunnel that dead ends, and at the end of it, at the Tomorrowland Terrace, has a trash compactor, and that's about it. Not too exciting. It stinks down there, and that's what I was referring to. I was suggesting at the Disneyland Resort, it just smells like a trash compactor. That's why it's, to me, it's not too thrilling going to that quasi-utilidor tunnel in Tomorrowland at Disneyland. But let me get back to the chat. Rick Gibson says, like he said, unless you take a tour. And then let's see here. Lots of chatter. And I think we're caught up on the chat for now. Like I said, I want to go over to Caribbean Plaza. And we could, let me pop, yeah, before I do anything else, let me pop up the graphic that I was talking about on the screen right now. So give me a second. It just takes me a few moments to set it up, and I'll be right with you. So we got the back image. Let's do the foreground image. All right. So I know you can't see where I'm walking, but I am in Adventureland near the Enchanted Tiki Room, and going back to the Utilidor tunnel system. See, we are over in this area here. So on the left-hand side, you can see that I circled it. I'll also circle it on the right-hand side as well. So the map on the left, of course, is just essentially a map. The one on the right is a layover. So anything in white on the right-hand side is a layover essentially from Google Earth. And I'm actually taking the bat phone out right now because I need to zoom in on it because I cannot read that. The text is so small, I just can't see it. That's why I'm taking the bat phone out and I'm attempting to find the tunnel system in this area. So it appears that it's on the back side. I'll take the graphic off here in just a moment. We're over by Walt Disney's Enchanted Tiki Room. Let me clear my little drawing, my little artwork that's not too fun and exciting. And I'll take the graphic off the screen. Just give me a second here. Take the foreground off. Take the background off. Okay, getting my bearings here. Okay, let's get back to this. So in my right hand, I have the bat phone. I have it zoomed in on what you were just looking at. I know you can't see it on the screen right now, but I wanted to come over here to this backstage gate, this access point here in Caribbean Plaza. We got bubbles, got bubbles. Okay, so this large wooden gate here, like I was saying, is a backstage gate. So if anybody in the chat knows more or have been in these tunnels or back here before, what I'm suggesting, I believe that the access point or the stairways for the cast member access to access the tunnel system in Frontierland or here in Caribbean Plaza is just on the other side of this actual gate. But again, anybody in the chat know more? As we slowly pull back here, I'm actually just going to put the bat phone in my pocket because I wanted to take a look at the Pirates of the Caribbean standby queue, see what it looks like here on this gorgeous February day at the Magic Kingdom. In the meantime, I could check the chat. Oh, and Hope's back in the chat. Hope says, hey John, Disney Starlight Parade is coming. That you are correct, Hope. We actually did a video on it. I believe it was our last visit here at the Magic Kingdom. If you missed it, I did some breaking news when it's actually going to debut. In other words, the title of that video is, when will it debut? I'd encourage you to go check it out if you missed it. I wanted to come over here and check out the Pirates of the Caribbean standby line. It starts right there as I check the chat. Cutstown Comet's back. He says, when did the Kings, I believe what, the Keys to the Kingdom maybe? Is that what you're referring to, Cutstown Comet? When did the Keys to the Kingdom tour we enter near Mickey's Philharmonic? Okay, so I believe what he's suggesting is there was a backstage gate where the Main Street Philharmonic went actually backstage. Allow myself to introduce myself. And that's where I think they take the guests backstage. They've probably changed the whole guest flow, the experience since I've done it. The last time I did the Keys to the Kingdom tour where they take you below in the tunnels and the secret off-limits hidden tunnels below our feet here at the Magic Kingdom, it was 2009, so I could only imagine that it has changed or been modified since then. Nonetheless, it's still probably a very similar experience. But Pirates of the Caribbean is 45 minutes for the standby entrance, and over here by the Lightning Lane, there is essentially no return. Since we're in this area, I wanted to go check out the Pirates League, essentially what used to be the Pirates League, but of course we're getting the Pirates Theme Bar. So we're gonna go check this out here in just a moment. Hello there. So, like I was saying, just up ahead here, this doorway, these double doors are gonna become the Pirates Theme Bar. And while we're in this general vicinity, we have construction, one of my personal favorite things to view here at the Magic Kingdom. And in just a moment, I'll take the graphic off the screen. And what you are looking at, of course, is the brown construction wall here. But above it is what we're focused on. So if you look very carefully, there's some steel galvanized studs, and it appears they're essentially building a brand new wall. In other words, they modified the walls here in this area. So I think what's going on is they're actually expanding or making the footprint or the square footage larger for the Pirates Bar here. But we're gonna slowly back up, and as we do, I will point the camera in the general direction of the Pirates of the Caribbean standby entrance queue while I get a drink of water, and I'll be right with you. Stay hydrated, kids. Let me go back to the chat here. Reed Gibson says, Hope, looking forward to that. The one in Tokyo is amazing. Walt Disney World says summer 2025. So I believe Reed is talking about Dreamlights Parade over in Tokyo Disneyland, which is, of course, their updated Main Street Electrical Parade. I'm not certain if it's still playing in Tokyo Disneyland. I want to say it has concluded or ended, but when it did begin, I believe it was way early 2000s. Oh, it was either, somebody in the chat could help me, 2000 or 2001 maybe? That's my best guess on that parade, Dreamlights over in Tokyo. But I'm gonna swing the camera. There is a squirrel in the area, on the pathway, on the midway. Squirrel, going up by the Pirates League sign. Oh, gone near the cannon. We're gonna head over in the opposite direction, and I'll slowly turn the camera towards Tortuga Tavern. Tortuga Tavern, of course, is a quick service dining experience that is generally open only during peak attendance here at the Magic Kingdom. In the good old days, it seemed like you could never visit the Magic Kingdom and actually experience the Tortuga Tavern, with the exception of, like, you know, holidays. But as the Magic Kingdom attendance continued to, you know, increase or rise since maybe 2007, 2008, that changed, and they have this place open quite often. But I wanted to draw your attention to the paving below. This is the older paving, and over here we've seen it before, but here is the new. This is all brand new. They just sealed it, maybe about a week and a half ago, 2 weeks ago, sealed the paving, so it's done. The new paving that is grayish in color, stamped concrete. You know I love my stamped concrete, with the faux red ribbons of brick here. In just a moment we could actually go and see the progress of the remaining, or the rest of, the exterior dining area here at Tortuga Tavern. I'm gonna poke my camera through a small gap in the actual green hedge here. Oh, you can see, we have an update. Since the last time we were here, they poured the gray slate, the gray stamped concrete. So there's an update for you. You can actually see the Magic Kingdom dirt there as well. And I'll pull back, and as I do, I will check the chat as soon as I get my bearings here. And Reed Gibson says, bubbles! That's right, Reed Gibson, because I love the bubbles. And you've heard me share the story over and over again about the Little Mermaid bubble one. Here yet again, get out of the car today, and the first thing I hear after turning the car off is do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. They're everywhere, absolutely everywhere at this resort, especially at the Magic Kingdom. And Hope comes back and says, new Pirates of the Caribbean lounge is coming. That's right, Hope, we were just seeing that. That's the construction. And then Disney cast crew member Monique is back. Hidden mysteries are around here too. There's all kinds of, hello there, everywhere. And then Reed comes back and says, John, Tokyo Dreamlights Parade is active. Okay, good. Thanks for the update, Reed. I have never actually been to the Tokyo Disneyland Resort. Reed, or anybody else in the chat, have you been to Tokyo? Have you experienced the parks there? Because what I've seen in the photos and the video, they are spectacular as well. Okay, we are now approaching the Pirates of the Caribbean exit. I should rephrase that and I should pronunciate more. The Pirates of the Caribbean exit. And the reason for our visit, I wanted to come over here and check out some update construction, because as you know, I love my construction progress. So, we've seen it before, but we'll see it again. There are a large group of people here, so I'm just delaying. The brown construction wall that we have seen, and this, I believe, they're updating all the merchandise, shelving, the racks, all behind it there. Up ahead now is the Pirates of the Caribbean exit. Let's actually peek our head inside And as I approach, of course, I could smell the pirates, the water. It has that very unique smell here at the Magic Kingdom. And I actually did a video before. I was essentially comparing the pirates at Disneyland Resort versus pirates at, or here, in Walt Disney World Resort. I just wanted to show you what's around the corner. There is the speed ramp with the guests coming up. And the point of the story I want to get to is that the pirates smell, or the water smell here, to me is slightly different than the one at the Disneyland Resort Pirates of the Caribbean. Comment in the chat below if you know what I'm talking about. I just want to mention that I have experienced the Pirates of the Caribbean back to back, meaning, you know, one day here and the next day at the Disneyland Resort. So I had it fresh in my mind, or my smellitzer smell. Yes, I said smellitzer. Anyways, the walls you're looking at here. Oh, there is Jack Sparrow just coming in the frame right now, and he's out of here. So long, Jack. He's gonna go backstage here in just a moment, and he's probably, oh, no, he's still on stage. We need to swing around here. I did not expect this. So this gives us an excellent opportunity to check out good old Jack Sparrow.
Force Vader, onward to the bitter hour. The season come, who can tell what dangers lie on tomorrow's time? The fates have spoken and guided you well.
Everybody see that? I'm sure you saw it. You were watching. Just gently touch the gas. Her reaction. Shock and awe and amazement. Let me check the chat while we're here. Reed Gibson says, John, Tokyo Dreamlights Parade is active. And of course we got that. And then Reed Gibson says, nope, just watch it on YouTube. So Reed has never been to the actual Tokyo Disneyland Resort like myself, but he watched it on YouTube. YouTube is a great resource to view, you know, events from around the world. But what an amazing parade there as well. But I like Disney Festival Fantasy Parade, and I'm sure everybody in the chat would tend to agree with me as well. Hope comes back and says, hey John, new Pirates of the Caribbean Lounge. That's right, Hope, we were just checking out the walls, the new wall. You're going, oh great, you got a view of a wall. Yeah, but it's new. I like my updates. Disney cast crew member Monique says, he's amazing. I believe she's referring to Jack Sparrow. Oh, look at this nice photo here. Remember to like, comment, and subscribe. I love the facial expression. Oh, he's out of here. Oh, we gotta follow. He is so quick and fast. There's the wall that I was talking about. So long, wall. Whoa. I'm trying to take a shortcut, but he is so quick and so fast. I don't think we're gonna catch up to him. Look at, he is light speed away. He's gone. Woo! I was gonna say we should go the opposite, you know, exit side, but oh boy. Nope, he went to the right. Reed Gibson says, like you said before, hide the ROM, you are correct, Reed Gibson. And Hope comes back and says, John, the Treehouse has been updated over at Disneyland. Yes, Hope, I have heard that. And you may have heard me say that the Swiss Family Robinson, I believe, is the 1961 Walt Disney film. That's one of my personal favorite films as a child. I'm looking for Jack. Oh, he's right here. Got it. Stay on target. Stay on target. I don't know where he's going. He's probably going to do the Pirates Interior queue, is my guess. Hope comes back to the Adventureland Treehouse. Hope wants to see the treehouse. How about in a moment? Oh, boy, we lost Jack Sparrow. Okay. So long. Maybe next time, everybody. Yeah. Oh, you know where he is. Okay, we'll come find him. Take care. Have a great day. Okay, Hope wanted to see the treehouse. So as I'm here, I'll swing the camera to the opposite side again. And so I believe One of the Utilidor tunnels, the access points, like I said, was over here. That's where you can take the steps down. And I think the tunnel goes, you can't see it of course, like directly under the buildings. If you look very carefully, you can see some bamboo. The bamboos in the foreground. In the background are some buildings that are, you know, buff or tan in color. And of course, those underneath those buildings, I believe, is where the tunnel access point or the tunnel actually goes back towards the hub. But again, I'm going to ask anybody in the chat knows more. I'd love to hear your experiences, even just going on the Keys of the Kingdom tour. The only other thing I could offer is that they take you below, they show you the tunnels, and I guess the people that I did experience it with were just, you know, other guests that I've never met before, and they were just so amazed. And of course, I love the design, the architecture, you know, the fabrication, the engineering, the structural aspect, of course, the HVAC systems, and of course I should say the pneumatic garbage trash compactor system as well. I love all that aspects. But like I said before, to me, it felt like just going to work at Disneyland. That's just what it felt like to me. But it's probably a very, very special moment for most people. And up ahead, of course, is the world famous Jungle Cruise. I don't know, maybe we could get on the Jungle Cruise. We haven't done the Jungle Cruise at all. That'd be fun. And of course, just beyond the Jungle Cruise marquee sign here are the leaky tikis. Then they're not leaking today. They are deactivated. I'm not quite sure what's going on. Is it a maintenance issue? Anybody in the chat know more? Or is it just deactivated simply because this is more the off season and say they want to only turn the leaky tikis on for spring break? I'm not certain what's going on. Anybody in the chat have any clues or ideas? But Hope was suggesting the Adventureland Treehouse. So here is the Treehouse headshot. And there's numerous stroller parking around here. Let me push in and get a little closer so we can look at the canal or the tributary below. And I've mentioned this before, but the swan boats, there used to be boats, S-W-A-N. Everybody knows in the chat the swan boats, but this is where the direction of travel of the swan boats circled around the actual Adventureland Treehouse here. And of course it shares the same waterway as the Jungle Cruise. So I'll quickly show you that. And here up ahead, we are viewing the actual exit of this attraction that we are about to experience. I don't actually get into the Treehouse that often. Generally speaking, most people that I frequent here, or I should say, the people that I come with, friends and family to the Magic Kingdom, would prefer not to walk up multiple steps. Thus, this guy's going, come on, you gotta go in the Treehouse. But I haven't been here in a while. I haven't actually been since the rehab. I do believe it was under rehab and it was closed. They reopened, you know, several weeks ago, I want to say. Maybe like 3 weeks ago, but somebody in the chat will know more, I'm sure. But Hope comes back. Hey, John, the Treehouse has a scientific name. Oh, I think I know where Hope's going with this. Okay, Hope, share for everybody in the chat what the scientific name of the attraction that we're about to experience. And Reed Gibson says, welcome in everyone. Please hit that like button and subscribe if you have not. It's free to do so. Well, thank you again, Reed Gibson. I love the cheering from Reed Gibson. And for that, Reed, here you go. Oh, there we go. I think we got it now. Remember to like, comment, and subscribe. And I'm looking at my fuel rod. I do believe it is depleted. Let me do this. Since okay, Hope, hold that thought. So here's a good shot of the marquee for the Swiss Family Treehouse. And we're gonna slowly turn around because I just looked at my fuel rod, the one that's dead or trying to charge our devices, and I'm taking it off the camera. So, fuel rod update, I did mention it before after the parade. I'm currently carrying 3 fuel rods, count them, 1, 2, 3, on my person. And so this is what it takes to keep these cameras fed. Now these are the Generation 2 fuel rods, and if I remember correctly, these are 3,200 milliamps. The Generation 1s were actually 2,600, I believe. We are here at the portable charger station. Hello there, are you using the fuel rod or are you just charging your phone? May I get a fuel rod, please? Go ahead. Oh, thank you so much. So I'm gonna come in here and I'm gonna try to time this because it's gonna go swap here in just a minute. Where's my swap? I don't have a swap option. Okay. Well, we could attempt to put it up here, but I don't think it's going to do anything. I think it's just, yeah, spit it back. Okay. Never mind. Never mind. Well, in that case, Hope, what I could attempt to do is experience the Adventureland Treehouse very quickly. Let me check my power levels in the camp. We're going to get through it. We'll get through it. But I'll just go through at a slightly faster pace than I normally would, I think. Because I got to get over and get some more fuel rods. Remember, my cameras are extremely power hungry in order to bring you this live streaming event today from the Magic Kingdom. And let me just see. Oh, I'm sorry. Excuse me. I was just going to look at the sign. I'm going to read the sign here. Visit the treetop home of the Swiss Family Robinson in a unique climb-through experience that includes stairs and raised platforms. Okay, well, that's what we could expect. Stairs and raised platforms. And Junior Explorer, of course, going underneath the turnstile. You lost a click.
I know.
Add one to the back door. Anyways, what I was referring to is Disneyland Resort. Some attractions like the Treehouse there, when I worked there at least, now it's probably been updated, it's newer. I'm gonna walk a little faster because I was just talking. When I worked at Disneyland Resort, the cast members at the Swiss Family Robinson Treehouse at Disneyland in California actually had a manual clicker, you know, where they click, 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 and it shows little numbers on the wheel. So everybody that came in, they had to manually click it. And then, of course, they had to write it down on a piece of paper or, you know, like a clipboard. And then they had to take the hourly counts. And then at the end of the day, they would total it all up. Of course, Disneyland or the Walt Disney World Resort, they collect all that valuable data for future reference. We are now ascending the steps here. So I'm gonna walk a little faster because I don't wanna get a fuel rod. We could come back in future videos too and spend a lot more time in here. I should do a whole video alone just on the Treehouse. I think it'd be so cool. Get some background in history. I hope everybody in the chat would enjoy that. I'm sure they would. And we got some construction here, some scrim covering the scaffolding. Anybody know more what they're actually doing? Does it have to do with, you know, the falling branches and all the falling limbs and leaves here? Because as you know, there's a lot of the rope, I don't know what you call it, rope barriers preventing objects from falling onto the queue below. So we're still continuing to walk up the steps. And Hope says I posted the scientific name for the Adventureland Treehouse in the chat. And okay, anybody ever been to the Disneyland Resort? Remember in the olden days before Disney California Adventure? If you were in the parking lot, you could hear the Swiska Polka from the parking lot. Swiska Polka, of course, is the song you're hearing now, the background music. I'll pipe down so you can hear it better. Swiska Polka. That's a memory for me. Coming in to open the Indiana Jones, the Haunted Mansion, I had to go upstairs to the Adventureland manager's office, check in, get all the keys, the DO18 key, so you could put it in the tower console ride control system, power up the attraction. So for example, in the morning you had to get on or walk into the tower. Tower's course is where they control the ride of the attractions at Disneyland. And of course, I have Walt Disney World Resort as well. And then you'd have to make announcements or spiels. You know, attention in the temple, ride to be powered up immediately. Please stand clear. And then after your safety announcement, then you put your DO18 key in the little keyhole, turn the button, and then you start pulling your Allen Bradley buttons. They'd be flashing in red, flashing green. It looks like, you know, some crazy futuristic Star Wars console that you have to pull these little buttons, pull them up, push them down. And then you start cycling vehicles, get it ready for the guests. You have to go check the seat belts and then work with your fellow cast. I'm turning here. I'm expediting my trip. I do have some people behind me. They're probably waiting on me. Yet again, they're going, this weirdo guy is talking to himself with this crazy contraption in his hand. We're going down the steps here. We're actually descending now. That, I believe, was the highest elevation here in the Treehouse. Oh, okay. So let's go check. check the chat again. Hope says, Disneyodendron. I can't say it, but Superflorens grandis is, yeah, I think that's the way you pronounce it. But that's what I assumed she was going to put in the chat. And I wanted to give her the satisfaction of putting it in there instead of me, you know, saying, hey, I know what it is. I'm still walking down the steps here. You can get a great view of the Jungle Cruise. You are hearing Pyro, P-Y-R-O, from Mickey's Magical Friendship Fair, taking place on the Castle forecourt stage at the moment. We're still walking down the steps. We are coming to the conclusion or ending the finale sequence, or in the case of Indiana Jones Adventure in Disneyland, Return to Base, as they call it. Return to Base is the area where you see Indy in front of the big boulder. Of course, boulder, rolling ball. Boom, I believe I'm on the last step there behind me. We'll get a shot over here at the kitchen. And there's your expedited tour of the Adventureland Treehouse here. The Disneyodendron. Oh, Uncle Aardvark's back. Welcome back, Uncle Aardvark. Good afternoon, folks. Thank you for joining us here, Uncle Aardvark. Remember to like, comment, and subscribe. Of course, this is John with Fun to Be Free, coming live from the Magic Kingdom here at the Walt Disney World Resort. And we gotta check the gate. Yep, got it. Okay, so like I said before, we need to get a fuel rod. I know the place to get a fuel rod that's new. So anybody that's new since the Disney Festival of Fantasy Parade, there's a new fuel rod station over at Pecos Bill. We should go check that out, because I need to get a fuel rod.
Oh, you're brave. That's okay. I'll make it again another time.
Jump into the live chat. I love discussing Disney-related news and all the hubbub, all the happenings here at the Walt Disney World Resort here in Central Florida. Oh, I wasn't paying attention until I just looked up. I was just looking at the ground because I got strollers around me. But look at this mob, this mess, this crazy high attendance, this crowd here in Adventureland. I didn't expect to see this. Up until this point, it felt very comfortable here today at the Magic Kingdom. But I get over here in front of the Aloha Isle Refreshments, and this is a lot of people. I know this is a very popular quick service location where you can purchase Dole Whip, but I did not expect it to be like this. It almost feels like there's a parade coming. At the moment, there is no parade, but there is the Disney Adventure Friends Cavalcade, I believe happening today at 5:10 Eastern. Right now it's 4:24. And we have some station backup, like I said, at the Indiana Jones Adventure, since I was just talking about it. Sometimes the vehicles would back up in the station or back the ride vehicles up that were cycling in the show building. It was called station backup, and the little alarm, a little light on the console, on the dispatch podium would alarm and go, station backup. So that's what I was referring to. A lot of people going down the breezeway ramp with station backup. But here we are back, well, I should say, we are back on the parade route here in Frontierland, and it's very comfortable right now. And we're still, you know, a little while before the actual cavalcade starts, but I just wanted to give you a look-see, a peek-see what it's like. And off in the distance is the Liberty Bell. As I always say, just can't get enough of that, because that's going to be a sight that we're going to lose here very quickly. We can start counting the days now, it seems like, because time flies when you're having fun. We need a time machine, like Marty McFly from Back to the Future. We need a Doc Brown, so we could go back in time and experience all these amazing attractions that we have lost here at the Magic Kingdom. But while we're here, I have noticed this. There is a Frontierland souvenir press pennies machine here. Just wanted to take note of that. I'll back up because I want to head over to Pecos Bill to get a replacement fuel rod. And when I say replacement, replace 3 fuel rods. So, we're looking into the sun right now. And as we do so, remember we were talking about the tunnels beneath us? In other words, those secret hidden tunnels beneath our feet? So this block of buildings here, on the other side is Caribbean Plaza that we saw, you know, a little bit ago. And I believe somewhere in this area, probably just on the back side of Pecos Bill Kitchen, is one of the stairways that goes down to the tunnel that heads back to the hub. If you missed that, I'd encourage you, once this live stream ends or concludes, go back to the beginning of this video, the same video, and start it from the beginning, and I'll talk all about the tunnels beneath our feet here at the Magic Kingdom. They're called Utilidors. It's a utility corridor. You take two words, put it together, and what do you got? Bippity bop. No, we got utility corridors. Corridor. It's a utilidor. That's what it's got. Okay, like I said, Pecos Bill Tall Tale Inn and Cafe is where we're at now. I have my 3 fuel rods. Bear with me for just one moment. I gotta take the fuel rods and put them in the machine. The machine, I'm hoping, is hungry for my fuel rods over here. Like I was saying, this is a brand new location. I assume it popped up either last night or the night before, because I don't remember seeing these suckers here before. Okay, we're gonna hit swap like we attempted to do in the breezeway. Okay, so I gotta juggle my 3 fuel rods. Put it in, there's one. In the meantime, you can see what it looks like over here at Pecos. We have success with one, just give it a second. I'm waiting for the machine to refresh. It still says thank you, fuel rod. In just a moment, I'm gonna be able to hit swap. Now it's a swap right there. Just as I said that, boom, swap. Number 2 going in. And I'll slowly come over here and I'll show you drinking fountains. I'm gonna get a drink of water since I'm here. You get 2 for the price of 1. You could even say 3, because you could also get a press penny collectible. So you get a press penny, a fuel rod, and a drink of water, that is. Okay, back to the fuel rod. Swap. See, my timing's getting better on this. It's starting to get better in my head, all this timing. It's like working a parade. All this timing in my head to hit all my various zones, driving the parade route floats. So we do have success. We do have 3 fuel rods. I'm gonna take the 3 fuel rods, put it in my left rear pocket. In the meantime, I'm gonna get a drink of water and enjoy the view that you saw before, but this time, mobile order area, mobile order pickup. Okay, thank you for your patience. We're gonna slowly turn around the corner here. And I swear I could hear the Liberty Bell, but it could have been the Walt Disney World Railroad. I'm not certain what whistle I heard because I was inside Pecos Bill there. But I'm gonna attempt to put my fuel rod in its little home, its holder. We do have 4 LEDs, so maybe there's the Walt Disney World Railroad. Yeah, because it looks like the Liberty Bell is where'd it go? I'm looking. I think it's still at the dock. Okay. Fuel rod in the little holder. Cable plugged in. And checking my camera battery levels. Yes, success. We're all plugged. Oh, see, we got the Liberty Bell list. While we're here, let's go check out the Liberty Bell. Remember to like, comment, and subscribe. And when I say like, I mean smash that like button, like all those other YouTubers do. They say it. What's with all those YouTubers, by the way, saying smash that like button? I personally like saying smash that like button. I think it's a great phrase. I've heard other people go, what does that mean? I go, no, you click the button. Come on, dude, get with the program. Anyways, the Liberty Bell is circumnavigating the rivers of America. I do hear a Tom Sawyer raft over here. Look. Coming into view. There's 2 of them. My assumption is those are among the last guests this evening. I was thinking we should go over to Tom Sawyer Island because we're going to lose it soon, or at the, Tom's Landing. Maybe another video because they're probably rounding up all the guests and they're just pushing them out, getting them on the rafts. Let me check the chat while we're here. Hope's back. Hope says, new Spaceship Earth Lounge coming spring 2025. Okay, yep, here we go. I'm not certain where I should stop because I got lanterns here. Maybe get the other side of the lantern. You can see the cast member in the pilot house. There's a nice breeze here in Frontierland right now. And we are holding, see? With his left hand, he is holding up his fist and he's making, fist. He's signaling, he's holding, obviously. Liberty Bell is holding, because I believe the rafts are in transit. Something's going on here that I'm not certain what's going on. Both rafts are docked. Anybody in the chat know more what's going on? I'm a little confused here. I don't know. He must have got a radio call for some reason. Don't know. But the Liberty Bell, nonetheless, is proceeding now. Maybe he got a all clear over the radio. As far as I know, or I should say, on the Mark Twain at Disneyland, the cast member in the pilot house, of course, is in contact or communication with the engineer that's actually in the lower deck. And I believe it's the same case here on the Liberty Bell. The engineer on the lower deck actually controls the throttle by pulling the lever that's in the bow of the ship. Bow stern, wait, hold on, maybe I screwed it up. But either way, we get to enjoy all these amazing views of the Liberty Bell. It's a little close to getting in frame. Maybe I should come back. Get a better view back here, maybe. But as we do that, let me check the chat. Like Hope was saying, the new Spaceship Earth Lounge coming to Epcot. Yeah, that's going to be exciting because you could go up to that lounge and then be able to see Luminous as you enjoy your adult beverage. And Reed Gibson says, that's weird, the one machine would not let you swap. Yeah, Reed Gibson, my guess is they were just out of swappables, because when I say swappables, I made that up. Because you see the ones that come out of the machine are just the actual fuel rod, meaning just the battery, and the brand new ones come with the battery and the various cable connectors in an actual case. So in my opinion, they were out of the swappable just battery, and they only had the brand new ones in the case with the cables. So I'm just making that up, but I'm assuming that's correct. And then Disney cast crew member Monique says, it's brand new, the fuel rod, right? Yeah. Yes, I believe, Monique, you are correct. The one in Pecos Bill literally popped up last night or the night before last, because I was over in that spot the last time we were making the video from Disney Starlight Parade announcement, and I don't recall seeing a fuel rod location there. And Hope comes back and says, wow, it's busy at the Magic Kingdom. Yeah, I would say it's quite deceptive today. Overall, it's a lower attendance day, but some pockets in the area that we experience in Adventureland over by the Dole Whip seem to be extra crowded for whatever reason. I don't know why that is. Maybe it's just people in the area here for of course, the cavalcade, Disney Adventure Friends cavalcade. I don't know. But sometimes, during the off season, and yes, I would call today an off season day. OFF, off season, because it's not crazy crowded. Pretty much every time everybody in the chat's ever been in the Magic Kingdom, it's always chaos here, it seems like. And I enjoy it on today. Hello there. On a day like today that I would call an off-season day, where it's just comfortable. You can walk around in the midway, in the pathway, and you're fine. As I said before, jump into the live chat. I love chatting with everybody. Let me check as I said that. Disney cast crew member Monique says, it was a little bit. Okay. We are approaching Tiana's Bayou Adventure up ahead here. We could actually look at the run out, or in other words, the big drop where the logs go down, and then of course that's what they call it, the run out. You're watching live streaming coverage from the Magic Kingdom here at the Walt Disney World Resort. Here's the rafts over to Tom Sawyer's Island again. They are moving, they are in transit. I'm trying to get both of them in view at the same time, so we got a better shot right there. Oh, quick story for you that goes nowhere. I'm just full of all these worthless stories that I'm sure I drone on about and bore people to death. But real quick. So, let me tell you one of my regrets. So I'm going to say it again because sometimes, you know, the reception in certain areas I've learned, it jumps, it skips. And sometimes the audio breaks up, and that's why I tend to repeat sometimes because I need to pronunciate correctly and get my story in there. Anyways, the story that I'm saying where I regret working, or let me rephrase. I was working at the Disneyland Resort, and I was working Splash Mountain, and I got a phone call one day, and the phone call was from the scheduler. And this was very unusual because at the Disneyland Resort, it was how you were trained on attractions was based on your seniority, meaning your seniority date, how much seniority you had because you worked in a union. Had nothing else to do with it. So one day out of the blue, I got a call from the scheduling team and says, yeah, you're a casual regular or CR, meaning I just worked like nights and weekends, and you're the highest seniority CR in the park with the lowest job knowledge, meaning I was only trained at that point on one attraction because several of my other attractions went down for rehab. And they said, you're the highest seniority person, highest seniority cast, and of course you only trained on Splash or Splash Mountain. So we need to train you on more attractions because we need to increase your job knowledge in order to schedule you more often. So here's the point of the story. When I got a call, they said, what attraction do you want to get trained on? So keep in mind, we are coming up to Tiana's Bayou Adventure, and I just wanted to quickly mention, before I continue with the story, the Lightning Lane entrance over to the left-hand side. But the standby entrance right now is 60 minutes, and just a couple of days ago, the Tiana's Bayou Adventure did transition from a virtual queue to a standby entrance along with the Lightning Lane. So there you go, 60 minutes for Tiana's Bayou Adventure. Let's go around the corner and actually see the exterior queue for Tiana's Bayou Adventure as I continue with the story. So I got a call and they said, I know this is very unorthodox that we're calling you because usually our procedure doesn't work this way, but considering your job knowledge and your high seniority, we need to place you in an attraction of your choice. And I went, what? It's attraction of my choice? You mean I actually get to choose what attraction I get trained on? And they said, yeah, which one do you want? Anything you want, you can have. And then I said, oh, man, I was taken back for a moment. I had to think. So immediately I said, the Haunted Mansion. At that time, when I worked at the Disneyland Resort, the Haunted Mansion was an extremely well-regarded or an attraction that really only, it was called an A, like a letter A. Full-timers, meaning people that worked full-time 40 hours a week could get, and they would not train CRs or this guy that worked their nights and weekends going to college on the mansion. So I said, it's the mansion, of course, because that's the only way I could get trained on it. But as I said that, I remember hearing a rumor they were going to open it up or change the procedure so they were going to allow CRs to be trained on the Haunted Mansion. And so my biggest regret, because I should have played the game correctly. It should have been like, you know, going to Las Vegas, always on the money, Las Vegas. Anyways, I should have gambled and went, no, the rafts. So my biggest regret was actually saying the mansion, even though I personally adore the mansion as a guest experiencing that attraction. It's just that at that moment I thought, well, if I want to work the mansion, then I better tell them and, you know, secure that reservation, secure that training, if you will. So with that said, I chose the Tom Sawyer rafts, meaning the rafts we just saw at the Rivers of America. And of course, we are looking at the exterior queue that is 60 minutes or 1 hour for Tiana's Bayou Adventure here in Frontierland. But back to the story. So, the biggest regret I have is not saying not choosing the rafts, because the rafts, there's only a handful of people with job knowledge at Disneyland, and I would say likewise here at the Walt Disney World Resort. In other words, they only use, you know, a handful of people the entire day. As you saw, there was only, I don't know what there is, 6 people that work the rafts here. So 6 people, when you schedule across the whole park, statistically, it's a very low number. You have very low odds, like gambling in Las Vegas, of getting trained on that attraction. So my biggest regret is not choosing the rafts, because the point of the story is I should have chosen the rafts during that phone call instead of the mansion, because it was only a couple weeks after that that they removed that policy, that procedure, and then they allowed CRs, or casual regulars, guys like myself going to college, in order to be allowed to be trained on the mansion. I went, oh boy, I really screwed that one up. I should have taken the rafts. But since I just had my memory jogged, as you hear the steam whistle and the bell from the Walt Disney World Railroad behind us, we're walking up a set of steps. But I also wanted to share that one time, one of my friends, my fellow cast member friends, was driving the raft. He actually had a morning opening shift on the Rivers of America, and a part of his job was to actually take the raft and inspect around the seawall, inspect around Tom Sawyer Island, just to make sure everything's good for guest safety, you know, that they can open. And I said, hey dude, hey man, can I drive the raft? And he's all, yeah. And I go, can we go all the way around the river? He's all, I have to call for clearance for that, but sure, why not? And he's all, I'm quitting anyways, so have at it. So he's here's the keys, go at it, kid. And then he went on break, and I took the raft all the way around the Rivers of America, which is quite unorthodox at Disneyland. In fact, it's frowned upon to take any watercraft around that's not approved, like the big boats. The big boats, of course, being the Mark Twain or the Columbia. And you could also call the Davy Crockett Explorer canoes. They're not big boats, but they are canoes, and of course, you need more than one person to, you know, propel or navigate or steer, that's the word I'm looking for, steer the actual Davy Crockett Explorer canoes. Oh, here's an American white ibis down here. I don't know what he's going for in the get a better shot. No, well, he's done probably. There's a bunch of them down here. You know what this scene almost looks like? Over at Disney's Animal Kingdom Lodge, they have all the pink flamingos over by the pool area. I know these guys aren't flamingos, and I know they're not pink, but that's what it feels like, because I'm, you know, viewing them from a bird's eye view up here from the Frontierland walkway. But there's a lot of them over here. Anybody in the chat know why they come over here? Is it simply because they're safe over here? Is there a bunch of food in the area? People feed them down here? I personally have never seen this many of them over in this area. Anybody in the chat know more? Look, they're even over here on the little island. Or I guess you could call it a peninsula, not quite an island. But I guess I was wrong. The rafts are still open. They're still taking guests over. But I want to hang out on this side. I don't want to get trapped on the island, because I do want to experience and bring, you know, the Disney Friends Adventure Cavalcade to everybody in the chat, because I do enjoy that show, that parade. I call it a show, all the cast calls it a show, but I'm sure everybody's lingo in their heads and the chat's calling it. No, it's a parade, get it straight. Let me check the chat as we walk over to Big Thunder Mountain, and we can see the construction crane, the cable, or the crane boom, the arm, it's moving. So they're working. They're replacing probably track work pieces right now. We did take a spin around on the Liberty Bell, and we did see missing track. There's a bunch of missing track on Big Thunder Mountain right now. But while we're here, of course, here are the construction walls. You can hear Liberty Bell going back to the riverboat landing on the other side of Tom Sawyer Island. There's a duck in the area down on the pathway. Oops, duck got frightened. Oh, there's a drinking fountain over here. I'm gonna get a drink of water while everybody enjoys. Awesome, because I love this view of the Rivers of America. So I'm gonna hold the camera away from me while I get a drink. And I'm not quite sure what you saw, but you probably saw pink paving pathway instead of the river. It's very hard to know where I'm pointing the camera when I'm getting a drink of water. There goes a raft now. Oh, steam whistle. I gotta get back to the chat because we have some chatty people going on. And Monique says, a tiny hint that Tiana Bayou Adventure makes great splashes cools you off. It sure does. And Hope says, it will be great to finally have a nighttime parade at the Magic Kingdom. You're right, Hope. Real quick, what I really nighttime parades, and I cannot wait for that Disney Starlight Parade to premiere. And I've said this in the last video. I believe my pure speculation, meanwhile, you know, you shouldn't believe a guy just chatting it up on YouTube. May 22nd, somewhere in that ballpark is my guess, because, you know, Universal's Epic Universe opens on May 22nd. It's near Memorial Day, and of course Disney has to use a media blitz to try to steal some, take away some of their, I should say, Universal's announcement for their brand new theme park. And then Uncle Aardvark says, yes, Hope. And Monique says, yeah, that's going to be one soon. Or I should say, yeah, there's going to be one soon. Uncle Aardvark comes back and says, Monique, do you think the nighttime parade will be happening before June? Oh, we just discussed it. Oh, hello there. My opinion, May 22nd, but I'll say it again. And then Monique says, they want to come in April, Ard. And so just my opinion about this, there will be media events and of course previews for cast members prior to the opening. But I'm just making this up. I said this in the last video. In terms of parade mounting, M-O-U-N-T-I-N-G, parade mounting, that's the official terminology that the Disneyland Resort uses. Parade mounting, it generally takes about 6 weeks of rehearsals, and of that 6-week period, most of the rehearsals take place backstage, meaning not on the parade route. It's not too spectacular. They take place in, you know, buildings during the daytime, sometimes nighttime. They're just rehearsing, getting all the choreography down, all the steps, you know, like steps in time. Da, 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 da. But anyways, 6 weeks generally at the Disneyland Resort. I'm not certain here at the Walt Disney World Resort. Everybody in the chat probably will know more than me on this. All I'm suggesting is, if in the event, let's just pretend, hypothetically, it does open May 22nd, my opinion is the whole month of April are actual rehearsals with the last maybe 3 or 4 nights on the actual parade route overnight, meaning when the Magic Kingdom is closed and there are no guests in the park, they will do maybe 3 or 4 actual rehearsals. That includes, of course, technical rehearsals that's used just for like parade float pacing, maintenance, audio adjustment, that kind of thing, and then they actually put parade performers on the route. So generally it's like 1 night of technical rehearsals and maybe 2 or 3 nights of actual real parade going on with the rehearsal on the parade route with a closed Magic Kingdom overnight. And we are staring at Tiana's Bayou Adventure. You can see the various log cycle here going down Bayou. And of course you can see the log going down the big drop. Employee-owned Tiana's Foods, established 1927. Let me get back to the check. Uncle Aardvark says, right on, thanks. And Monique says, keep checking with Google in case they explain about it, okay? Reed Gibson says, Disney website says summer 2025. Isn't that annoying, Reed Gibson? They always love giving you like the general time frame, but not the actual booking dates, because that could be a little frustrating, I think, for families that just want to experience the parade and then they want to actually book their accommodations so they could come here, say opening day, opening weekend, whatever the case may be. And of course, Disney will tease it until essentially the last moment, and this is just my opinion. They'll tease it until they need it for booking windows to open. In other words, they probably have a certain amount of days or certain weeks or months before they need to announce certain things, and then they of course announce it, and then the next day literally they open up the bookings for that time frame. That's just my guess. Anybody in the chat know more? Reed Gibson, thank you so much for that. And Hope says, Magic Kingdom hasn't had a nighttime parade since 2016. Yeah, Hope, I believe you're referring to the Main Street Electrical Parade. And as I've said before, I used to drive the Main Street Electrical Parade float. So back in the mid, teens, 2000 teens that is, when the actual exact same parade floats from the Disneyland Resort came to the Magic Kingdom, I would come to here, to the Walt Disney World Resort, to the Magic Kingdom, and then it'd be like I felt like I was at work again. But don't worry, because I like my parades. I missed the Main Street Electrical Parade. I adored that show. And Baroque Hoedown is still in my head to this day. I cannot get it out because I can't tell you how many parades that I've driven listening to the Baroque Hoedown. You know. And Monique says, well, I'm sure it'll be a perfect parade. Real quick, my opinion is, based on the concept art and the actual media release or Disney statement, it appears to me that this parade, Disney Starlight, Dream the Night Away, will be a smash hit. It will be so amazing. And I believe I have heard the actual soundtrack. It was on YouTube. I don't know. I'm not sure where I heard it or who posted it, but I did hear it. I don't know if Disney released it officially, but the point is, the soundtrack sounds good, the concept art's looking good, and they even have a blue fairy. And everybody knows the blue fairy led the Main Street Electrical Parade up until Summer Night-tastic at Disney California Adventure. And I believe the year was 2010. I could be getting that wrong. It's 2009 maybe. Somewhere around that. 2009, 2010. Summer Night-tastic at Disney California Adventure. We're down here in Frontierland. We're just surveying the parade route. We don't actually have to hang out in this area. I'm just enjoying just all the ambiance of Frontierland right now. The weather is so beautiful. I've said it before, I'll say it again. February, my favorite month of the year to visit Central Florida. The temperatures are very mild, and it's low humidity, and it rarely rains. Today, I believe we had a high of 79 or 80 degrees. It may sound hot, but today was beautiful. I barely broke a sweat today in the sun. It was still bright and sunny. In fact, I'd have to say today was the brightest day that I've experienced in the month of February. And as we get into spring, the days get brighter and they get longer, obviously. The point of this story is that I had a very hard time seeing the phone screens to read it, especially during the parade. I'm not certain how I can make or increase the brightness of my devices. I have checked online, fiddling with all the technical details in the settings. Oh, we got Shaker in the area. Beulah here? Oh, we gotta catch Shaker. Hope says, it was weird when the Main Street Electrical Parade came to the Magic Kingdom. The opening announcement said the Main Street Electrical Parade when it was advertised as Disney's, she's saying advertised as Disney's Electrical Parade. I believe you're correct, Hope, because I remember, or at least what I recall is that they didn't have time. Sometimes it's not about the money or the budget on changing things. I gotta go to Shaker's front, not his side. Sometimes it's about the time. In other words, based on my experience working at Disneyland Resort in parades and show support, it seemed like Disney marketing would make announcements and then announce it to the cast, meaning all the managers, all the maintenance guys, all the people who work the actual show. They would learn from actual press releases in some cases. The Disneyland managers always try to keep us informed and had meetings prior to announcements, but sometimes marketing, in my opinion, would of course just jump the gun and they just announce stuff, and sometimes it was a shock. And so the point of it is that the cast members that were mounting the show to bring it here to, of course, Magic Kingdom, they just didn't have the time, because if I remember correctly, it was only like a 6-week period that they had to actually take the floats and put them on flatbed trucks. They had to prep them. It's not just like putting the floats on a flatbed. No, they had to put them in crates. They had to prep them, remove the drive units, remove the onboard audio. There was so much preparation that goes into just moving floats around and obviously lifting them on the trailers and shipping them across the U.S. So a total of 6 weeks, if I remember correctly, from the announcement to opening day of Main Street Electrical Parade here at the Magic Kingdom. And everybody in the warehouse, all the maintenance staff, the PMs, the parade maintenance guys, they were in panic. They were just in disarray. They couldn't get their act together. They just didn't have time. Shaker's still meet and greeting, but he's going now. Shaker is out of here. So there you go, Hope. Random stories that go nowhere. Jump into the chat if you haven't already. Introduce yourself if you are a new subscriber here at Fun to Be Free. Hello, I'm John with Fun to Be Free. We're following Shaker. I don't know where he's going. But probably somewhere backstage. Probably a utilidor. Back to costuming, maybe. Or a character break room. I believe there's a character break room back here. Anybody in chat know more? I think there is. I've never been backstage in this area. That's why I say I think there is, because I thought I saw it on the image that we saw earlier. If you haven't had a chance to actually see the beginning of today's video where we talked about the utilidors, well, I don't know where Shaker was headed. I think it was playing around, but he's gonna go probably during this see this backstage entrance here? Probably through that door. And I imagine there is a stairway that goes down to a utilidor. But we were talking earlier in the video about the utilidors. Yep, they're gone. Okay, we'll back up. If you didn't get a chance to check that out, once the live stream ends, of course, go back, restart the video. We talk all about the tunnels beneath your feet. The secret, hidden, off-limit tunnels here at the Magic Kingdom. They are called utilidors. And Hope comes back and says, they didn't even have time to change the opening announcement. That's right. They didn't, because if I remember correctly, it was on the Drum and Train. Remember Drum and Train? It had Mickey, Goofy was driving, but Mickey was on the back of the Drum and Train with Minnie, so it was Goofy, Mickey, Minnie, and there was a big giant drum that said Main Street Electrical Parade, and then they removed that sign, and then it said Disney's Electrical Parade. Remember all that? So I think they wanted to keep it the same, if I remember correctly. Anybody in the chat know more? In other words, on Drum and Train, the actual unit said Disney's Electrical Parade, and there you go. There's that story. Smash that like button, comment, and subscribe. Don't forget to ring that notification bell. Oh, we have bubbles in the area too. Bubbles, 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 lots of bubbles. I just quickly want to mention the weather. The weather is so nice right now. So incredibly nice. In fact, let me just pull my bat phone out of my pocket. I'll check the weather. I won't put it on the screen because it tends to stall the pace of the stream, but I'll just check it off camera. It is 78 degrees, it says. The 78 degrees right now does not feel like 78 degrees. There's a nice cool breeze. Feels amazing. We should walk over to the mansion just to check out the wait time. And I know I could pop it up on the My Disney Experience app, but I do like visiting the locations themselves. I like seeing the crowds, just seeing what it looks like, you know, surveying the attendance. As I shared before, I do enjoy me some mansion, that's for certain. We actually haven't had a chance to experience the Haunted Mansion here at Magic Kingdom during this recent time that I have been live streaming. I have been streaming live, I don't know what day today is. Somebody in the chat will probably correct me. It's probably like day 17 or something like that. Something like along those lines. I'm gonna continue to try to keep going daily live at 2 o'clock Eastern for the foreseeable future. I'm checking my fuel rod, I just remembered. We have one green LED left. And going back to the chat real quick. Monique says, have you seen Magician Mickey yet? No, I haven't seen him. We'll have to go visit Magician Mickey. It's just, usually I'm in that area to get fuel rods, so hopefully we're gonna stop going back there as often since I have 3 fuel rods in my pocket. And Reed Gibson, I love it, Reed Gibson. Bubbles, he's got little bubbles emoji icons. We are approaching the entrance to the Haunted Mansion. So this is so strange. So the other day we were here, and it was literally double the wait time it is now. You know, on a less crowded day, I'd say. But the standby entrance at the moment shows 35 minutes with a somewhat good lightning lane return right now. We can get a quick shot of what the actual exterior of the Haunted Mansion looks like. And as I mentioned before, anybody in the chat know more about this plywood? I believe there's a water leak under here, but like I said, it's been here for like 8 months. And it's just a piece of plywood you walk on, not even concrete, a piece of plywood. So maybe they're just, you know, servicing it nightly, maybe, the infrastructure below. But just, we'll take a quick shot and we'll turn around. But, oh, while we're here, anybody in the chat excited about the new Villains Land that'll probably go off in this general direction? I certainly am. And here's the Ghost Hearst circa, you know, Disneyland's Haunted Mansion. And there's that weirdo story, that rumored story that, you know, Tony Baxter got the Brigham Young ghost hearse. I don't think that's true. But everybody in the chat probably is aware of that story, the Brigham Young ghost hearse. I believe a lot of incorrect rumors get out online. Oh, Reed Gibson says, welcome in everyone. Please hit that like button with a big thumbs up and subscribe if you have not. It's free to do so. Well, thank you again, Reed Gibson. And just because you said that, let's hit that subscribe banner. Remember to smash that like button, comment, subscribe. That's the most important thing, subscribe. And of course, ring that notification bell. And here is the Haunted Mansion standby entrance that the sign previously we saw posted at 35 minutes. It extends all the way back to the old keelboat Q house. Anybody in the chat remember the old keelboats? Oh boy, I could tell another quick story while it's on my mind. Like I said, my memory is starting to fade. This old guy is starting to lose like track of the memories, but sometimes every now and again I'll talk about something or I'll hear something or I'll see something and it sparks my memory and I go, oh, I should tell the story why it just came back. You know, it's kind of like the movie, The Notebook. I love that movie, The Notebook, by the way. I think The Notebook is one of the best films ever made, you know, for a romantic film like that. Yes, this guy likes that film, The Notebook. I also like various other. Oh, we got Bubbles, Bubbles. Reed, where's Reed? We got Reed, right? Reed Gibson, we got Bubbles for you. Bubbles, Bubbles, Bubbles. But the story is the keelboats. Does anybody remember in the chat? I could be mistaken the year, but it was either 1996 or 1997. There was a keel, when I say keel, K-E-E-L boat, you know, keelboat on the rivers of America. I personally knew the cast member that was involved in the incident, and the keelboat actually capsized. It tipped over. It ducked the top of its mast into the water at the rivers of America. And after that, the keelboats disappeared from Disneyland, and I believe they disappeared very quickly after that here at the Magic Kingdom at the Walt Disney World Resort. But anybody remember that story? I got all kinds of crazy stories. I could go into details about incidents, but that's the only one I'll share right now, because we are coming up to, of course, Disney Adventure Friends Cavalcade Parade time. And I did want to check the chat, because as everybody knows, once I start telling a story, I start going down a rabbit hole, and then I'll get distracted, and then we won't get to the finale of the actual story, or we won't have time because we've got more important things to do here on this channel. Oh, Dapper Vanta Crew. Hello, Dapper Vanta Crew. Welcome to the channel. I believe you are a new subscriber to Fun to Be Free. I'm John with Fun to Be Free. Says, The Notebook is amazing. I love them. Well, thank you so much for your chat, Dapper Vanta Crew. Thank you for being here. Reed Gibson says, welcome in. And Hope Blameyer says, I believe it was 1997. Yeah, I'm thinking it's 1997 too, on the keelboat incident at Disneyland. And I'm sure if somebody looks it up, you can just pop it right up. But Mary on the Move is back. Welcome back, Mary on the Move. She says, hello, everybody. Welcome to our new peeps. Welcome back and welcome to everybody. And just because we got some new peeps, I'll do this. Smash that like button, comment, and subscribe. Remember to ring that notification bell. And I'm trying to get out of the sun so I can go over here, because I know it's not the greatest with the camera lens looking into the sun, even though it's not that bad. Let me check the chat again. Dapper Vanta Crew. Hi, Reed. And Dapper Vanta Crew says, I remember that story. So I imagine Dapper Vanta Crew was talking about the keelboat incident circa 1997 at Disneyland, where I was sharing the keelboat actually capsized. And on board that particular vessel was a pregnant woman. That's an interesting story, but maybe we'll talk about it at some later time, because I want to talk about the actual Disney Adventure Friends Cavalcade. There is a large step that I actually have to step down onto the paving from the wood timber sidewalk, planked sidewalk. And we're back on target. Stay on target. In my head right now, I got, Obi-Wan Kenobi going, use the Force, Luke, and stay on target. Stay on target. I gotta stay on target for the Disney Adventure Friends Cavalcade because I'm sure everybody in the chat wants to see it as much as this guy. And Rob's Mad World says, tangents. Yes, Rob's Mad World, you could call me Tangent Man because I will go on tangents, and good call because that's what I actually haven't said that yet. I generally will say to all, my family and friends, I'll just say, once I start going on these tangents, I can't get off them and I'm all over the road. I got to get back on track. Stay in my lane, Rob's Mad World. Just stay in the lane. We're approaching the actual parade gate. In other words, where Disney Adventure Friends Cavalcade steps off from. And when I say steps off, that's the real proper terminology that is used at the Disneyland Resort when the parade steps off. I know, I don't have to explain it anymore. It literally steps off and it steps down. So off is out the gate and down is in the gate. Got it? Got it. And Dapper Vantacruz says, I visited there when it happened, but I was super distracted. I believe Dapper Vantacruz was talking about visiting Disneyland in 1997 when the keelboat incident happened. We could talk about many an incident, very sad incidents that I personally witnessed and experienced working at the Disneyland Resort, but I don't know if a lot of people in the chat want to hear them because they are, like I said, I'm just going to use the term sad. They are not fun stories to hear. So I choose not to share them at this point. But nevertheless, we are here at the step-off gate. Hello there, how are you? And we will pull back so we don't awkwardly stand in front of the cast. I'm actually not looking at them. My back is to them, and I had the camera turned away from me or behind me. I do not know what I'm pointing at, but I'm slowly going to turn it around, and we'll survey from this high elevation, as I say, the parade route here in Frontierland. And I have a nice cast member here. She's probably going to say, get off the route. We got a cavalcade coming. So thank you. Have a great day. Yeah, without saying a word, I already know, tractor beams suck me right in, just like Jim Carrey says, Dumb and Dumber, tractor beams. Anyways, okay, I'm not quite certain where we should stand for a Disney Adventure Friends Cavalcade, but since there is no sun, and the sun seems to be setting behind Pecos Bill, or, the Utilidor access tunnel in this area, we should probably stand on this side of the route. I need to give more love, more attention to this side of the parade route. As everybody knows, I generally like that side over there. Because on that side, as you know, I like standing over at Step Off and then using these, shortcuts to get over to the breezeway in Adventureland there. And then get out to the hub. We missed the hub today because I just wanted to mention, what I believe happened during the Disney Festival of Fantasy Parade today, earlier at 3 o'clock that is, the one that we saw live from the Magic Kingdom. They were going a slower parade pace. That parade pace obviously is slower than the average or normal parade pace. In other words, allow myself to introduce myself. I'm not quite certain we were experiencing a slowage. I made that word up, not an actual word. I don't know why we were experiencing a parade that was slower on average. It could have something to do with, technical aspects, maybe, a costuming piece, maybe a parade float was having too large of a gap between the crossovers and it had to catch up. I'm not certain. But either way, what really, it delayed me because as I was up here at Step Off, the first thing, I was actually involved or in the middle. Oh, we got Disney Adventure Story later. See, tangents, Rob's Mad World, tangents. I got tangents. Dapper Vantacruz says, I am actually at Epcot so I can wait for the parade. there? Real quick, that's a DJI Pocket 3.
Yeah.
And this is Action 4.
Action 4.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I love it.
Would you like to take a photo of it?
Can I?
Yeah. Okay, for everybody in the chat, there's a nice young woman here that wants to take a photo of the camera rig. Hold on just a moment.
Sorry, guys. Thank you so much.
And then if you want to watch the content to see what it looks like on the screen, that's me, John at Fun to Be Free.
I will definitely look. Thank you.
Oh, you're welcome. Take care. Have a great day. Bye-bye. So, this nice young woman was asking what cameras I was using. So for anybody that's new to the chat, I'm not using an actual smartphone on a gimbal. I have an array of 2 cameras. Here, I'll even flip. Here, let me flip the camera. Better yet. Give me a second to set it up and I'll flip it. We're actually headed through the breezeway now into Adventureland. I'm going to walk faster because we're going to lose the cavalcade. We lost some ground, but that's okay. The screen is probably a little dark right now, but nevertheless, let me try to put it on picture-in-picture and I'll explain what I was saying. There are some guests in front of me that are stopping in the pathway. Okay, hello there. So, we're going to make a left here into Adventureland. And I'll actually take it off face tracking. So the nice young woman that was asking what kind of cameras I'm using, for the new people that have just subscribed, remember, like, comment, subscribe. John at Fun to Be Free.
When I used to be
We gotta walk faster to catch the cavalcade up in the hub or possibly Main Street, USA. I'm using a DJI Pocket 3, and the Pocket 3 you're viewing on picture-in-picture right now, meaning the little picture of my face. You're seeing it from Pocket 3. And the big screen, the big photo, the big picture, the image, the video, that's the Action 4, another DJI camera. In other words, I'm not using the smartphone and the gimbal like most streamers. I have a different setup. The setup I'm using is actually called Frankenstein. That's what I have named it. And Reed Gibson loves it too. But at any rate, we are headed up to the hub here. I just wanted to share that quick story. I'll get back to the chat here in just a second. Let me flip the camera and I'll be right with you.
It's an easy job. It's like, okay.
Vamos. Vamos. Like I said, I'll get to the chat in a moment. Let's enjoy the Disney Adventure Friends Cavalcade.
What are you doing?
We're in luck. We're having success. I caught up. I'm walking fast.
I was going that way. Oh, I'm sorry,
a Disney Adventure Friends cavalcade.
I heard something that it's fun to be free.
Oh yeah, it is fun to be free.
I've seen you everywhere.
Hey, for everybody in the background, that's Renee. She's saying,
me again, I'm here
hey,
again.
we'll sing it together. Can we sing it together?
That's okay.
Okay, what Renee was attempting to do is sing my channel name. I'll just sing it because I'm a bad singer. It's fun to be free, to be on the move, to go anywhere. We're good. I can't sing, but I'm enjoying this moment. Thanks for stopping. Take care. Have a great day. So that was Renee, Disney Parade casting crew member Renee. Here we are in Town Square, and I'll flip the camera here in just a moment. But I just wanted to, live that special moment here in picture, so you could enjoy everything in front of me and enjoy everything behind me as well. Even though we were a tiny little photo, tiny, you still got the impression how fun it is to be a Disney World Resort cast member here at the Magic Kingdom. Like I said, I'll go ahead and flip the camera. Give me a second here. And I'll get back to the chat. I gotta go back. Okay, we gotta go back before. Okay, Rob's Mad World says they're multiplying. I believe Rob's Mad World was talking about, of course, Disney Adventure Friends Cavalcade when it started. And then he also says, Sheriff Woody, yes indeed, we saw Sheriff Woody. We saw Stitch, Rob's Mad World. And Dapper Vantacrew says, geez, everyone smile, LOL. Dapper Vantacrew. Oh, okay. Okay, so we're talking about the camera now. So here we go. I'll just leave it, I guess, on this view. How about that? I changed the camera. You got a slightly better camera. So going back to the chat, Dapper Vantacrew says, oh, okay, you're actually using a camera. That's so cool. I had no idea. So yes, indeed. Yes, sir, Dapper Vantacrew. Like I said before, I am using 2 different cameras. That's how I'm able to bring you the picture-in-picture. The phone I'm using, the smartphone, the device, the streamer device, is an actual iPhone. It's an iPhone 16 Pro Max, and I'm not actually using the camera on the iPhone because it needs to be stabilized. And you could probably see during the Disney Adventure Friends Cavalcade, I was whipping the camera around quite at an accelerated speed, and I'm hoping it came across. I've been dialing up the bit rate on both the output of the streaming device and the PC that's relaying the stream over to YouTube. So I'm hoping with the increased bit rate, it'll stop skipping, stop jumping less. We'll have less interruptions, less cellular data connection dropouts, and all that jazz. But yes, indeed, I am using cameras and not an actual smartphone for the actual camera lens. Let's continue with the chat. I'm looking. Hold on. Oh, Tom Does Time. Tom Does Time. Welcome back. Sup, y'all? That's what Tom Does Time says. And Ryan Wesley's back in the chat. Hello, Ryan Wesley. Welcome back as always. Ryan Wesley says, how's everyone's Thursday treating you? I know mine is better with my daily dose of fun to be free. Well, thank you so much, Ryan Wesley. Thank you for that. Since you did say that, let me just pop this up here and say, remember to smash that like button, comment, and subscribe. I hear the Main Street pianist, the piano player here at Coke Corner, or Casey's Corner, is just started playing, so that's why I'm reversing my course, reversing my direction of travel. I was actually headed to Cinderella Castle. I love going up to the hub after the parades conclude, but in this case, let's enjoy some amazing Mr. Piano Man, please. Good choice. Chat probably quietly. Dapper Vantacruz says it's been pretty busy, Ryan. I've been looking up puppy rescues adoptions for me. Aww. And Dapper Vantacruz says Grayson is so talented. You are correct. Grayson is truly a gem here at the Magic Kingdom. Uncle Aardvark also mentioned Grayson is the best. I agree, Uncle Aardvark. And the guest next to me is bobbing her head in absolute agreement as well. If nobody else is, I'd say feed the birds. I know you just played Mary. Yeah.
I heard Monsters Inc.
Monsters Inc. it is.
And then I'll jump into it.
Thank you, Grayson. Thank you. Thank you. So amazing.
I'll put in a little Pixar music. I love the Pixar music.
Yeah, he'll blend it in. Mixed in. Yay. Yes.
Completely unrelated intro, but it's fun.
Unrelated, I think he says. Okay, so like I was saying, Grayson is so talented, and I'm sure every single person in the chat would absolutely 100% agree with me. I'm slowly going to turn. Let's head back into Adventureland. I know we go in and out of Adventureland a lot, but let's just go look at, say, the Jungle Cruise. We haven't looked over there in a bit. Let me check the chat. The most recent chat was Mary on the Move. Mary on the Move says, love the Phantom of the Opera music, and I would have to agree with you. I have heard him play that here before, but I would say it's a little on the rare side, but everybody in the chat probably sees him play a lot more, since I only am one guy with two eyes, and you can probably see multiple channels. But I've heard it, but Feed the Birds is very special to me. Well, I'll tell that story in a moment, but let me check the chat. I believe I stopped before with Uncle Aardvark says Grayson is the best, and I already said yes, Uncle Aardvark, he is amazing. And Monique says love piano playing, and I'll say who doesn't. Dapper Vantacrew says I am getting a puppy for service work, so I am hoping to see if they have a Saint Bernard. Oh, thanks for sharing, Dapper Vantacrew. And then let's see here, we got Mary on the Move. She says, well said at Ryan Wesley. And previously, Ryan Wesley said something really neat. I gotta go find it though. It's back in the chat earlier. Give me a second, I'm looking. Oh boy, just as I say I'm looking, I can't find it. There it goes. I think I'm in the ballpark now. Ryan Wesley says, how's everyone Thursday treating you? I know mine is better with my daily dose of Fun to Be Free. Ryan Wesley is referring to this guy, John at Fun to Be Free. Thank you so much, Ryan Wesley. And Mary on the Move came back and, of course, has said, well said at Ryan Wesley. Uncle Aardvark is back. Uncle Aardvark says, don't know he played Phantom. So awesome. Oh, so it is quite rare then, because I have heard it before, Uncle Aardvark. Not during a live stream, but I've been in the park, as you know, quite often, quite numerous. In fact, almost on a daily or regular basis here at the multiple parks at the Walt Disney World Resort, and I have heard him play that before. Very rare though, very rare. Yeah, I believe he was mentioning he only had like 3 minutes of the set remaining, so he just wanted to play something real quick and special. So, yeah, pretty cool, pretty neat. If you haven't done so already, jump into the live chat. Introduce yourself. I'd love to meet you.
You got it?
We're now entering Adventureland.
All right.
Going underneath the marquee now. Over to your right-hand side, of course, is the Club 33 super secret special entrance here at the Magic Kingdom. Similar in nature to Club 33 at the Disneyland Resort in New Orleans Square at Disneyland.
Yeah, I did.
Like I said, I want to actually go and see what we could find on the Jungle Cruise. We actually haven't been on the Jungle Cruise live streaming, and I'm very curious to go see what it's like. I think we'll have enough juice in the fuel rods. I'm just checking. I have one full fuel rod left, so we can make it through the Jungle Cruise. I did share that yesterday. I was only carrying 2 fuel rods on my person. And during the live streaming event, Rise of the Resistance, both of my cameras cut out. One, and then soon after another, and then the stream went dead. So I'm carrying 3 fuel rods today. Hopefully that doesn't happen, because I want to continue bringing live streaming coverage from the Magic Kingdom. And of course, if you're new to the channel, remember to smash that like button, comment, and subscribe. Also, don't forget to ring that notification bell. Oh, we got some sun just poking over Walt Disney's Enchanted Tiki Room in just a few moments. Well, oh, gone. Even better. I am navigating around the people that have stopped in the pathway up towards the Jungle Cruise. I have no idea what the wait time is. It's probably going to be pretty long, but like I said, I do have an extra fuel rod. So let's see what we could do up here. And it's earlier, the Magic Kingdom was very, very comfortable in attendance. In other words, low crowds. I'm not certain what happened. Could it be after Disney Adventure Friends Cavalcade? No, it can't be. That happened a while ago. I don't know where everybody's coming and going from. It just seems extra crowded here for whatever reason in Adventureland right now. To the point where I actually have to watch where I'm going, watch where I'm stepping. I don't want to get run over by any strollers or anything with wheels. It may not come across on camera, but the strollers are quite close to my feet. Okay, so earlier in the video I was talking about utilidors, and I just wanted to give you an example of the elevation or grade change. So we walked from essentially the upper level down to the lower level here in Adventureland, and I'll pause and I'll stop and I'll pan up here in a moment. But it's approximately 14 feet in elevation change from essentially the upper level, call it level 2, and down here level 1, near the water level. So near the water level here, it was almost where it would be like a tunnel. But keep in mind the utilidors are technically not tunnels, they were built above the water level. So the standby entrance indicates 50 minutes here at the world famous Jungle Cruise Tours. Let's join the queue. Maybe we could check out some breaking news.
There we go. Have fun. Now we will just talk about ice cream.
And the fuel rod that I have that is charging my various devices is blinking or flashing green. So what I'm actually going to do is replace it. Just give me one moment and I will unplug my cables, pull out the actual fuel rod from its home, replace it with a fresh fuel rod. So there we go. We got a full fuel rod, so we should make it through Jungle Cruise. Popped it into its little home, plugging the cable back in, and I believe we have success. Like I said, in just a few moments, we'll check the news and see what we have to work with. In the meantime, I could point down here at some various theming elements here at the Jungle Cruise queue. I'm slowly going to turn the camera because I'm in a corner now. I literally painted myself in a corner. We got, a column, a pole, the shutter, and then of course we have to make a turn around the stanchion. I don't want to run into it. So I literally painted myself into the corner with my camera. Now, I will take my bat phone out of my pocket. There we go, we got the bat phone. And I'm going to enable the wireless feature in order to send video from the bat phone to your screen at home on whatever various device you're viewing this on. This live stream from the Magic Kingdom right now. Give me just a second. I have to go around the stanchion.
Why am I shorting your sister?
Shorting your sister because you're getting moved.
All right, so I think we're all set up, ready to go. Website credit goes to Blog Mickey, as I always say, one of my favorite and frequent blogs to visit. Blog Mickey is always on top of it. Shout out to blogmickey.com. Oh, here's a good one for us. We'll click on that. So this is published today, February 27, 2025. Higher tax collections and reduced litigation fees. Disney Oversight District reports $95 million net gain in 2024. The Central Florida Tourism Oversight District is set to discuss its 2024 financials tomorrow and the district has released a report ahead of the meeting. In short, the district has increased its net position by $95 million, primarily due to an increase in collected taxes and a reduction in litigation costs. The district's total assets, including capital assets, stood at $1.68 billion, with liabilities at $983 million, resulting in a net position of $725 million. The total net position for the district of $725 million is a 15% increase versus 2023. And so here's the new name. So Reedy Creek is no longer named Reedy Creek. It's called the Central Florida Tourism Oversight District. Another mouthful of Disney terminology. The district reduced its debt levels by $63 million, with an end-of-year total outstanding debt of $791.2 million, with $648.7 million in general obligation bonds and $142.5 million in revenue bonds. In terms of taxes collected, the district collected nearly $190 million from landowners, the vast majority of which is the Walt Disney Company. In fact, Disney accounted for 87% of the total taxable assessed value within the district. The $190 million in collected taxes represented a 5.7% bump over last year, with a 7.1% increase in assessed property values in a large part. The mileage rate for fiscal 2024 was set at 12.95. Another factor in the district's improved financial position in 2024 was a reduction in litigation costs. The district does not state an exact dollar amount in terms of savings as it related to litigation, but it does note the following lawsuits were settled in 2020-24. So here's some lawsuits. Disney v. Governor Ron DeSantis and others, federal case. And of course, that one, CFTOD, which I can't remember what that acronym is. Anybody in the chat know that one? Disney versus CFTOD. Okay, we'll move on. It's the county. Yeah, it said Orange County, right? Yeah, Orange County. The settlement agreement stipulated that the district and WDPR would commit to negotiating a new development agreement, which was executed and approved by the Board of Supervisors in June 2024. The district agreed to make capital improvements to public infrastructure, love saying that word, infrastructure, throughout the duration of the agreement to support WDPR's investment over an extended period. Those specific amounts were not stipulated in the agreement. The district also agreed to update the comprehensive plan during fiscal year 2025. As the district puts the litigation behind it, it's trying to settle into a business as usual stance, including the appointment of 3 new members of the Board of Supervisors and the departure of the Vice Chair. More movement is anticipated as 2 more board members see their terms expire today. Okay, everybody in the chat's going, boring, you should read something fun, John, jeez. And I go, hey, I enjoy this stuff. I gotta know what's going on with all the litigation and the financials, the budgets. Oh, here's fun. Everybody will probably enjoy this. Here we go. La Familia Madrigal returns Encanto Topiary at the 2025 Epcot Flower and Garden Festival. As Epcot continues to prepare for the 2025 Epcot International Flower and Garden Festival, some returning topiaries once again. The Madrigal family make a way for World Showcase. Here's a close look. Before we get to the Encanto topiaries, here's a look at some returning flower towers along the walkway from World Celebration to World Showcase. I love it. Flower towers. It even rhymes, but they're so neat. You can see a picture there. Okay, time for a closer look at the Encanto topiary display, third year in a row after debuting at the 2023 Epcot Flower and Garden Festival. For guests who visited last year, family location will be familiar as it's in the same spot as 2024. Here's a look. Yeah, so between Disney Traders and in World Showcase and Epcot. Yep. There they are again. I'm on YouTube. Live from YouTube now. Yes, sir. That's fun to be free. Fun to be free. Yeah. You can watch it live right now. I'm reading you the news for everybody in, of course, at home watching on their mobile devices. I'm showing this gentleman next to me in the queue. I have my phone here, and I'm sending the wireless video to my other phone, and I'm reading the news while I'm showing a live image right up here, this camera. It's fun to be free, or fun to be free, streaming live on YouTube. Okay, so, yeah, no, it's a little setup. Probably streaming somewhere. That's right. That's right. Check it out. Thank you. Take care. Have a great day, but I'm sure I'll see you numerous times. Zig and zag. Okay, back to the news. Continuing on our tour around Epcot, we're checking out the newly installed topiaries at the start of the 2025 Epcot International Flower and Garden Festival. Over in the space between the Morocco Pavilion and France Pavilion, guests can find the return of topiaries themed to the Muppets. Here's a closer look. The Muppets Topiaries 2025 Epcot Flower and Garden Festival. Guests can find topiary versions of Miss Piggy and Kermit the Frog between Morocco and France at this year's Epcot Flower and Garden Festival. The duel to this location back in 2023 from a spot in the United Kingdom Pavilion. Peter Pan and Captain Hook have taken over their former spot. Prior to their appearance in the United Kingdom Pavilion, Miss Piggy had an elaborate setup in the France Pavilion. Here's a look at Kermit and Miss Piggy, who've had a place in the Epcot Flower and Garden Festival. Now, why are there so many rainbows? Ryan West is saying still the same. I'll give you a source. So thanks for bringing me that information. I hope it's fixed now, Ryan Wesley. Ryan Wesley, did it get fixed? If it's still choppy, I could attempt to disconnect my wireless microphone, and we can just use the internal microphone in the camera. But we're going to look at the photos of Miss Piggy and Kermit riding a bicycle. Anybody else in the chat? Is the microphone still choppy? On to the next piece of news. Yacht and Beach Club themed playground, food kiosk, and photo op arrived for 2025 Epcot Flower and Garden Festival. Ahead of the March 5th start of the 2025 Epcot International Flower and Garden Festival, we're taking a look at preparations taking place around the park. In this article, we're going to take a look at a rather unique and completely unexpected concept, theming a second of the festival to the Yacht and Beach Club resorts. Here's a sneak peek of what you can expect. Over in the Rosewalk section of Epcot, you'll find the Yacht and Beach Club themed offerings, including themed food kiosks, a playground themed to Stormalong Bay, and a photo op. If you are not sure where the Rosewalk section of the park is, simply head to the walkway that connects the Imagination Pavilion / Communicore Plaza area to to the Canada Pavilion side of World Showcase. Here's a closer look at what to expect. A Yacht Grub, a food kiosk. There we go, that's pretty cool. They got Yacht Club participating in Flower and Garden this year. Here's a look at the menu. I won't read everything, but you could peruse it as I have on the screen. Oh, Julie's back in the chat. Hello, Julie. Welcome back. Julie says, hi, how are you doing? Oh, I'm great, Julie. I'm at the most magical place on earth. Answer the call. Of course, I'm streaming live from the Magic Kingdom. It is such a nice day here today. We've enjoyed it. We actually did a video on the Utilidors, or the secret tunnels that are off limits to guests below your feet. Check that out earlier in the video once the live stream ends. And Ryan Wesley was saying that we were experiencing some issues with audio. I have since refreshed it. If you could hear me, let me know the current status. Anybody in the chat, give me a thumbs up, give me a thumbs down, give me an okay, give me a audio's bad, microphone's bad. Well, we're gonna go back to the news. Here's a look of, I should say look at Beach Grub Food Kiosk. There you go, Beach Grub. Here is the menu. I'll spare you this moment. You could peruse it at your leisure. And there's also the Play Along Bay Playground. A play on words. I'm going to say that again. That's fun to say. Play Along Bay Playground instead of the Storm Along Bay, featured at the Yacht and Beach Club Resorts. In between the two food kiosks is Play Along Bay, a playground themed to Storm Along Bay between the Yacht Club and Beach Club Resorts. Here's a sneak peek of the playground, which is still under construction. So, pretty neat how they're using this Flex, F-L-E-X space for, of course, themed playground, and then they convert it back over to a nice little area where they have, you know, fake grass. I'm going to say fake grass. Conservation grass, AstroTurf. Pretty neat. There's also the photo op. As you may have noticed in that first photo of Play Along Bay, there's a photo op available to guests as well. Here's a closer look. So there you go. Play Along Bay, photo op. And we conclude. Let's go back to the homepage. Julie says, you are going in and out. Okay, Julie, what I'm going to do is attempt to deactivate my external microphone, and we'll just go internal microphones then. How about that? Give me a second. I'm attempting it. Hold on. Be right with you. Okay. Maybe starting now you can hear me again. So anybody in the chat, let me know the current status of the audio, meaning I turned the microphone off, my external microphone, then I turned it back on, and it looks like it has connected to my camera. So I'm hoping that has fixed it. In the event the power cycle turning the microphone off and on has not, let me know, and then I will completely turn off the microphone and disconnect it, and we will just use an internal microphone on the camera that you're viewing the video on the screen. However, the internal microphone is not that great. The external microphone is much better for the audio pickup. That's why I prefer to use the external microphone. But again, let me know of the status of the microphone, if you would please, while I go back to the news. I think we've concluded this article after looking at the photo op. Well, let me click out back to the home screen. Oh, here we go. Here's a good one. Dino Land USA demolition continues. 2 billboards demolished in former Dino-Rama area. Good afternoon from Disney's Animal Kingdom, where we have another update for the ongoing demolition taking place in the former Dino-Rama section of Dino Land USA. Our most recent update a couple of days ago was the complete demolition of the former Triceratops spin attraction. We got to check that out in a moment, after this article maybe. Now, there has been some new demolition as Walt Disney World continues to prepare the site for the construction of an all-new Encanto-themed attraction. Let's take a close look. Billboards demolished in Dinoland, USA. First, here's a look back at the billboards that can be found at the back of the land. The billboards advertised Diggs County and the Chester and Hester's Dinorama parking lot, where the price had recently increased from 50 cents to $2. Another billboard advertising the Dino Institute has escaped this round of demolition and may even make it to the reimagined Tropical America's Land in 2027. As you can see, the two billboards that we'll be interested in for this article are located to the left of the large Dino Institute billboard. There you go. More recently, we can see the billboard still standing in the background of the Triceratops Spin demolition photos. So, oh, we're getting photos. Look at it. Triceratops Spin is completely, like, demolished. It's gone. Completely. You can just see the vehicles, the actual Triceratops, over to the right-hand side. Here's a look at the area from the same vantage point during our visit to Disney's Animal Kingdom this afternoon. Nearby, piles of rubble mostly consist of metal, perhaps from the Triceratops Spin attraction. But if we change our view, we can see the former Diggs County sign lying in the rubble as well. Oh, former Diggs County sign's gone. The demolition is necessary to clear a swath of land that will be the future home of the all-new Encanto attraction. Here's a wide look at the former Dinorama area. Clear of just about everything except for some trees at the back of the plot and the Cementosaurus on the far left. Check out our early article for a look at the permits that showcase where the new Encanto attraction and more will be located when the Tropical America's Land opens to guests in 2027. Okay. Give me just a second here, just adjusting the fuel rods in my pockets. Julie in the chat says, "Hi Disney cast." And she also says, "Yes, now I can hear you." Thank you so much, Julie. Thank you for the update. I'll continue bringing this news. Let's go to the top of the article and let's click on complete demolition of the Triceratops Spin demolished in Dinoland, USA. This was from February 25th. And that's probably the same photo that we just saw in the previous article, but let's read it. Triceratops Spin has been demolished at Disney's Animal Kingdom after closing a little bit more than a month ago. The spinner-style attraction was part of the former Dinorama section of Dinoland USA. Dinoland USA is undergoing a multi-year transformation into a Tropical America's themed land, with rides themed to Encanto and the adventures of Indiana Jones. Here's a closer look. We'll start with some photos of where the attraction used to sit. We'll start with this before/after photo to show where the Triceratops Spin used to sit. Okay. Here are some more photos of the demolition of the Triceratops Spin. This Dinorama section of Dinoland USA will be transformed into an Encanto-themed attraction and area set to open in 2027. Okay, you can see the heavy equipment there. Oh, and Julie's back in the chat. Julie says, "What ride are you going on?" I am in the queue for the Jungle Cruise, Julie. The world-famous Jungle Cruise. There's just a quick shot of the boats. Move it up, Skip. Of course, when I say skip, skipper. S-K-I-P or S-K-I-P-P-E-R. That's the official terminology at the Disneyland Resort. When they wanted to advance the boat from unload to load, they'd say, "Move it up, Skip." And of course, every skipper is called or named Skip on the Jungle Cruise at Disneyland. Here are some more demolition photos of the Triceratops Spin. Look, you see the ride system is completely upended in these photos. We can somewhat make out the rounded base, which appears to be still embedded in the ground, but will likely to be removed soon. Here's a sneak peek at where Triceratops Spin used to stand. Okay, it's gone, it's just missing. And I think we've reached the end of the article, and for anybody in the chat that's curious, you could just get an idea, or you probably recall what it looked like there in that photo. And there is a concept art for the Tropical America's Reimagining Project tracker that we could click on. But let's see what else we got. Go back to the home screen. Oh, here we go. VIP tours. Walt Disney World offers 20% off VIP tours for club level guests for a limited time. Of course, club level is offered at, I believe, 9 Walt Disney World Resort hotel locations here on the property, but this article may continue and provide further details. So let's read it. Walt Disney World has announced that guests staying... Oh, let me double check my camera settings here. Perfect. Let me go back. Walt Disney World has announced that guests staying in club level rooms or club level suites can enjoy a 20% off discount on VIP tours for a limited time. Here are the details. For a limited time, guests staying in club level rooms or club level suites at Walt Disney World Resort on select dates April 28th to September 27th, 2025 can save 20% on a Disney private VIP tour during their stay. Guests can live their dream Disney day when they set off on a magical adventure with their very own private Disney VIP tour guide. Guests enjoy benefits like customizable experiences and private transportation, all with the care and insight of some of the most knowledgeable and friendly cast members around. So here's the offer details. Offer is valid for a tour April 28th to September 27th, 2025, during a resort stay, subject to blockout dates May 23rd to the 26th, June 19th to the 26th, July 4th to the 7th, and August 30th to September 1st. The number of tours allocated for this offer is limited. Savings based on the non-discounted price for the same tour. Reservations required. Valid for new reservations only. Offer is non-transferable and proof of eligibility may be required at time of booking and at the time of the tour. Valid theme park admission for each park visited on the tour is required and is not included. Offer may not be combined with any other offer, discount, or promotion. Offer subject to change or cancellation without notice. Currently, Disney VIP tours are priced between $450 to $900 per hour. Is everybody paying attention in the chat? $450 to $900 per hour. That is crazy. That's nonsense. Depending on time of the year, there is a booking requirement of a minimum of 7 hours and a maximum of 10 hours. A VIP tour can contain up to 10 guests, including yourself and infants. Here's how Walt Disney World describes VIP tours. Explore the parks with your own Disney private VIP tour guide during a customizable experience filled with incredible benefits. See and do all the things on your list with the help of the Disney private VIP tour service. Simply tell your tour guide what you'd like to see, and they'll customize your day to match your tastes. After being picked up in a private vehicle from your Walt Disney World Resort Hotel or other select hotel, enjoy unparalleled hospitality while you can experience some of your favorite attractions alongside a Disney private VIP tour guide. Pretty cool, but still pricey and steep. Some of the personalized VIP services include pre-arrival planning, a flexible start time picked by you, visits to multiple theme parks, the ability to enjoy some of your favorite attractions efficiently during your visit, shared insight from your highly knowledgeable Disney private VIP tour guide throughout your tour. There you go. And all Disney private VIP tours require valid theme park admission for each theme park visited on the tour. Theme park admission is not included in the price of the tour. But yeah, I gotta go back here. So $450 to $900 an hour. We should point the camera into something better, more fun. Anybody in the chat ever taken one of the Disney VIP tours? If so, I'd love to get your opinion. Was it worth the money? Is it overpriced? What was the experience like? But let's go. Let me actually take the news off the screen because we got the Jungle Cruise coming up here at twilight. So let me change the scene. I'll be right with you. Now I can pay better attention to where I'm pointing the camera, not reading my phone screen. I'm disabling the wireless feature on the Bat phone. And I'll be right with you. Okay, let me just double check the chat, see what we got. Julie says, looks very busy there, and it looks like people likes the ride. At the moment, Julie, we joined the queue at the Jungle Cruise, and it was a 50 or 50-minute posted wait time. I'm not quite sure how long we've been in line. I didn't check the time, but it's quite popular here at the Jungle Cruise. And then Disney cast crew member Monique says it did, so I imagine the audio got fixed. So thank you for the update, Monique. There's also Disney cast crew member Monique. Did you see any bubbles yet? Super chat, $4.99. Well, that's amazing. So thank you so much, Disney cast crew member Monique. Shout out to Disney cast crew member Monique for a super chat of $4.99. And she's probably referring to, did you see any bubbles yet? Yeah, I've seen multiple bubbles here today, Monique. Of course, the Little Mermaid bubble one that I see and hear everywhere. I actually hear it before I see it. But thank you again, Disney cast crew member Monique, for your super chat of $4.99. And Monique comes back and says, faith, trust, and pixie dust. What a great saying. You're now looking at the ukulele lolly as it's navigating down the multiple rivers here at the Jungle Cruise. There is another boat coming into the dock. Move it up, Skip. Jump into the live chat. Tell me what's on your mind. Anybody have any further comments in regards to the Disney VIP tours and the cost? The tours seem like it would be such a neat experience, but the only issue is $450 to start. That's crazy talk. Insane level prices. I'm just checking my camera levels here. We actually have one green LED left. These fuel rods just, they deplete very quickly. I'm sure everybody in the chat has seen enough of the Jungle Cruise queue. I certainly am. I'm excited to actually board the actual Jungle Cruise boat here in just a few moments. We just have to go around the corner. I'm holding the camera backwards. We're nearing the actual load dock now. The excitement in the air is palpable. We got a queue spiel. Hold on.
World famous Jungle Cruise queue. I do have a very important announcement to make. I believe there is an Aubrey in our queue and who is turning the most magical 7 years old today. Woo! Yes, so on the count of 3, we're all gonna say happy birthday, Aubrey. Is everyone ready? Yeah, okay. 1, 2, 3. Happy birthday, Aubrey! Yay! Aubrey, I hope you have the most magical birthday. I heard you're becoming a skipper, so you're gonna take my shift on Monday. Thank you so much for that. But yeah, back to your wait time already in progress. Jungle!
Irrawaddy Irma. We won't be on that boat, but we'll be on something very similar in just a few moments. The merge point is directly ahead here. We are, of course, in the standby queue here at the Jungle Cruise. You can see the nice Jungle Cruise themed costume with his hat brown in color. He's actually at the merge point there, where the lightning lane merges into the standby crew actual queue. Let me double check the chat. Disney cast crew member Monique is back. She says, happy birthday, Aubrey. Aubrey's turning is very special, 7 years old today. Her family chose to take her to, of course, the Magic Kingdom. I think it was a good choice. I wonder if it was Aubrey's choice. Could have been her parents. They may like the Magic Kingdom just as much as Aubrey as well. But I'm gonna hold the camera towards this little effect here, this little gag in the queue. You can hear it just click. It just cycled the animation. It gets a little awkward in this little spot. Here, I'll show you what I'm talking about. See, we got this, it kind of jogs to the left, and then it does a U-turn to the right. So I'm holding the camera very awkwardly right now, trying to get everything in frame. But we'll get a better shot of the load area of the actual Jungle Cruise boats. And I'm trying to get in. My back is actually pressed against one of the columns, the pillars that hold the rope up. Oh, just our luck. As we were waiting, essentially all that time, the line of the queue here looks to be like it's been reduced in wait time. I'm wondering if the wait time sign has been updated since then. And Julie's back. Is it hot? And as it turns out, Julie, it's a gorgeous day. It was actually probably 79 or 80 degrees today, but these February days are quite nice. Hello. Just one, myself. Oh, thank you again. Have a great day, Omar.
Thank you.
Okay, back to Julie. She was asking about the weather. So no, I wouldn't say it's hot. February is quite mild, and don't let the 80 degrees, that number, deceive you. It was a very nice day today, Julie. Very, very gorgeous. It's cooling down here in the evening. You almost need a sweater or a jacket, but this guy chooses to go with just shorts and a t-shirt here in Central Florida. And we're going to be on the I can't even pronounce it. I always have a tough time. We're on Ida. That's what we're probably going to load on. Ida today. Let me check the chat. Ryan Wesley says, have you played Roller Coaster Tycoon 3, where you can go around and have a guest POV? I feel that's what I'm watching with a great commentary. Oh, as it turns out, Ryan Wesley, I have played Roller Coaster Tycoon 1 or RCT 1, but I haven't played 2 or 3. I'd have to check that out with Roller Coaster Tycoon 3. But thank you for the nice compliment again, Ryan Wesley. In just a few moments, we are going to step across from the dock onto the ever-bobbing boat of the Ida. Oh, just one. Next one it is. Thank you so much. So I'm going to back up, and I'll show you. I'm going to stand behind the yellow safety line here as we get a departing shot, and we won't see these people for the next 2 to 3 weeks. Not certain. Will they ever come back? What's our fate? Oh. Bye-bye. So long. Auf Wiedersehen.
Those shoes are cool. I like those.
And Disney cast crew member Monique is back, says, I know, I'm excited for a best experience ever. Monique also says, hi, Levin. I think that's our boat. That's our boat. I don't know what it is, but I'm sure it's just as good as that one.
We're just too good for it.
Quick Jungle Cruise story that goes nowhere. When I worked at the Disneyland Resort, there was a track switch that the actual boats went into storage. The same or similar here at the Walt Disney World Resort. One of the cast member friends I knew, he wasn't paying attention, and when the track switched, yeah, I'm going to say it again, the track switched, he ran it off the rails and he punctured a hole in the hole, meaning H-O-L-E and the H-U-L-L. Hole in the hole, and then the boat sank. Luckily it didn't have guests in it, but it was quite embarrassing for that particular cast member. He not only damaged the boat, but they actually had to get divers. There had to be 2 divers out, and they had to dive down below to reassemble the wheel bogie. The wheel bogie, I'll say it again, wheel bogie, W-H-E-E-L. Next word, bogey, B-O-O-G-I-E, wheel bogey. You could also call it a wheel assembly. They had to realign the wheel assembly on the rail. Here in the Jungle Cruise, there is a rail that is unseen below the water. In other words, it's on a track. But everybody knows that in the chat. It's on a track, John. Don't you know that? Yeah, I know. I'm just telling all of our new subscribers. It's on a track here at the Jungle Cruise. And remember, if you are new to the channel, remember to smash that like button, comment, and subscribe. Also, ring that notification bell. The boat at unload, I believe, is unloading a wheeled device. Is Scuda Adventures in the chat by any chance? Scuda Adventures? Let me check the chat here. Welcome aboard the best ever jungle cruise. You'll be chilling and exploring the great nature upon us. Even Timon and Pumbaa did their virtual safari like this too. That's what Disney cast member Monique says. And 211's back in the chat. 211 says, and that CM or cast member now works at a Six Flags park. 211, you might be right. 211. Anything else on your mind? I think I said before, when you first joined, when you first subscribed to the channel, 211, I believe you're cranking it to 11. You know, meaning you go from the number 10 to the number 11, like in Spinal Tap, the movie. Right, 211?
Yeah. I was scared for another one. No, it doesn't.
You're watching live streaming coverage from the Magic Kingdom here at the Walt Disney World Resort, the most magical place on Earth. And I'll have to add this in. Answer the call, because I always hear that. Remember the promotion they used to do? They even played it at Epcot, near the main gate, the entrance, near Spaceship Earth. Answer the call. Julie's back. She says, is your name John? Yes, you are correct, Julie. This is John with Fun to Be Free and Disney cast crew member Monique. Very good, even perfect. 211 comes back and says, the best movie ever, yes. 211 is a Spinal Tap fan. How'd I guess, 211? Spinal Tap. Okay, the boat is advancing from unload. I do believe they loaded a wheeled device on the actual attraction. And in just a few moments, we're going to load onto the Wanda. I can pronounce that. Wanda. Still a mouthful, nevertheless. And I'm going to pipe down so everybody can enjoy the Jungle Cruise. Where would you like me to go?
You can just go down to the right.
Okay, okay. Thank you. Oh, hello there.
Sockets for me, my love. I need her on her back pockets.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No, you're okay. Watch your head, watch step, use those handrails. Fill in all the available space, guys. Watch your head, watch your step, use those handrails. Watch your head, watch your step. Slide all the way down for me, love.
Just remember to watch your language.
She doesn't bite, probably. I don't know. I met her like 5 minutes ago. All the way down, guys. All the way down. You guys are fine. There you go. All right, guys. Once we're all seated, settled, and secure, we're gonna be unlike the Jungle Cruise water. But we're not seated yet. There we go. Clear. For your safety, remain fully seated with your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the boat at all times. The parents supervise your children. Wave goodbye to everybody on the dock. Wave like you mean it, you're never going to see them again. Wave goodbye to all my fans. Look at them up there on the ceiling, going around, and around, and around, just like me. So, anyways, I'll welcome you guys to the world-famous Jungle Cruise, where we are world-famous for being famous all around the world. My name is Skipper Mac for Macaroni, and I'll be your skipper, your guide, your dance instructor, your yoga instructor, your snake charmer, your lion tamer, and if you're lucky, the person who brings you back to dock. We're going to start our journey here in the Amazon rainforest in the Amazon River, where it rains approximately 365 days a year. Now, if I did my math right, that's like every other day. We missed it.
Every day.
Yeah, that's okay. Upcoming in our left is going to be Inspiration Falls. Now, I have been told, if you look at Inspiration Falls long enough, it will inspire you to go.
Certainly go.
Deeper and deeper into the jungle. Everybody say ooh. Ooh. Everybody say ah. Ah. Everybody say Skipper Mac, you're doing great. That sounds like inspiration to me, which means we can keep going deeper and deeper into the jungle. We're actually going to switch continents, head to the Congo River. I want to see how far the boat truly can get. We're going to stop at boat space and fights. That's bizarre. Normally there's a skipper up there manning the shop, but I don't really see anyone canoe.
No, I can't canoe.
I've always been a fan of piranha for a quick bite, but some of the skips have been recommending the snake surprise. I only have one problem, right? There's the snake. Where's the surprise? I can never find it. Don't get too close to him, guys. He might develop a crush on you, and that would be one constricting relationship to be wrapped up in. Yeah, it can be a little smothering. He tends to remind me of when I knew ones, but that's okay. We'll swing by and grab supplies. You guys can meet the neighbors. Oh my God, my car! They left my lights on. I'll never get that thing to turn over. That's okay. We'll just head to the Nile River. It's the longest river in the world. It goes on for Niles and Niles and Niles and Niles. And if you don't believe me, you are probably in
Denial.
a boat.
Yeah.
You're in a boat. Up on the left is an African bull elephant. Now, fun fact about elephants, they actually have the best memory in the entire jungle. I wish I had a memory like that. It would really help with my job. Guys, up on the right, it's an African bull elephant. Fun facts about elephants, they actually have the best memory in the entire jungle. I wish I had a memory like that. It would really help with my job. We're going to head to the African belt. Used to show people the African pants, but they've been slacking. The African shoes wanted to take a step back from the spotlight. If you look up on the right, we've got some bearded horses, long neck horses, tiny horned horses, stripy horses. Oh my God, guys, look at the lions protecting that stripy horse while he sleeps. Poor guy looks dead.
Tired.
Dead tired. Yeah, we'll let him rest in pieces. Oh no, not again. Up on the right, guys, that's what we like to call a beach full of rocks. Yeah, if that were anything other than a beach full of rocks, like Skipper Felix on his first and last day at the Jungle Cruise, Skipper Mac would have a lot of skipper paperwork to do. We told Felix not to get out of his boat. Seems he didn't get the point.
In the end.
Now, what a rhino. Has anyone here heard the rumor that there are alligators in the water? Okay, you were lied to.
Huh?
That's a pair of Crocs, and they're not even in the water. That's Smiley and her girlfriend Ginger. Now, be careful. Make sure we're staying fully seated, guys. I do have to stop the boat every single time you get up, so we're gonna stay seated.
Remember, Ginger
Smiley and her
snaps.
girlfriend, Ginger. Careful of Ginger. She does snap. And she's one tough cookie. But if you look in front of you, you will see the most amazing, the most stupendous, and the most gorgeous sight in the entire jungle. That's right, folks. Me. You're welcome. Behind me is Schweitzer Falls, named after the Jungle Navigation Company's fearless founder, Dr. Albert Fall. Yeah, we missed it. That's okay. We're going to go over it later. Now, my friends often ask me how I landed my job here in the jungle, and well, I think it's pretty plain to see. Poorly. Yeah, safe to say my flight career never really set sail. I sure did, though. The downplane around here can't only mean one thing, and we all know what that is. Right, good job, hungry hippos. You got it. There they are.
Hungry hippos.
I lost mine a while ago. That's okay. They're gonna attack the boat, but I'm gonna scare them off the same way my family scares me every holiday season. When's your wedding? When are you gonna use your degree? Trips on them. I don't have a degree. People get off my boat and they go, Skipper Mac, your job's so easy. A monkey could do it, and that is ridiculous. I have never seen a monkey in a boat holding a microphone. Never have, never will. Alright, as I finish up this turn, I do want to take a second to show you guys my bug collection. Now, I spent a very long time on this bug collection. If anything ever happened to it, I would be shocked.
Cricket, cricket, cricket.
The butterflies are just not what they used to be. Caterpillars. You guys aren't here to see my bugs, though. You're here to see the eighth wonder of the world. The amazing, the marvelous, the magical, the mystical, the industrious, the illustrious, the very, very wet, the back, the You guys like that? You're gonna love this. The side view water. We're gonna head to the Mekong River now. Not gonna lie, it's Mekong me a little bit nervous. Alberta said something about a temple and an earthquake can turn around before you get too close. Oh no, I can't U-turn here. Who thinks we go into the scary looking temple? Well, I still can't U-turn here, so it's time to go into the unknown. Up on the left is my friend Bertha. Now Bertha is a wonderful example of why you should never stay in the shower too long. You'll turn into an elephant. It almost happened to me once. I'm kidding. I don't shower. That's Charlie. He wants me to shower. Something about we could be elephants together forever. Okay, so that was part of my boat. I would duck if I were you guys. I would duck, 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 duck. Goose, gotcha. Dry humor. That's Reggie. He's always late to that joke. He's what we like to call a silly little elephant. We can't really blame him for being late, though. Elephants do notoriously have one of the worst memories in the entire jungle. It's kind of embarrassing. If you look back to the right, that's one of our bolder attractions. It's the rock. A lot of people take it for granted. I just kind of like to marvel at it. Other skips don't really understand the gravelty of the situation. We'll give the limestone to someone else, though. Me. I think it rocks. Those are just my sentiments. Now I know you're thinking, Skipper Mac, it's been 2.5 months. What are your favorite plants in the jungle? Let me point them out for you. We've got, peek at the gift shop. If you guys see any hats you'd like put your room, we don't have your size. Don't stress, don't fear. Ask any skipper on dock. We're all really good at capsizing. Running where Trader Sam is, he's probably up getting more merchandise. Yeah, it's crazy what people will leave in areas for no stroller parking. We have a lot of strollers back there. As we turn this corner, it's going to be the most dangerous turn of our journey. The return to civilization. I do want to help alleviate any peer pressure if I can. When we pull up to dock, there's going to be 2 docks. One on the left, one on the right. It's what we like to call a paradox. Don't think too hard about it. When you get off on the dock on the right, there's going to be 2 people in khaki. One on your left, one on your right. That's what I like to call a paradork. You can tell them I said that. They know what I think of them. I'm not quiet. I have a teeny tiny microphone. It's not hard to know what I think about you. Speaking of out there in the Aranacoida, that is Skipper Sarah. Now, Skipper Sarah is actually the strongest skipper we have. Every 10 to 12 minutes, she holds up the entire river. All by herself. Yeah, it's real impressive until you're in the boat behind her. And it's really inconvenient. Yeah. We'll be going in just a second here. Anyone gonna catch the fireworks later? I wouldn't. They're hot and they explode. They'll burn your hands. Watch them from a safe distance, like the Polynesian. Alright, as we turn in, remain fully seated with your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the boat at all times. The parents supervise your children. Now, speaking of parents, my mom said something to me one time that really kind of shook me to my core. She looked at me in my eyes and she said, "Hey, Skipper Mac." And I said, "Hey, Skipper Mom." And she said, "Honey, true friends never truly say goodbye." And I said, "Mom, I have no idea what that means." And then she walked away and we never talked about it again. And I never knew what she meant until I met you guys. So from the bottom of my itty bitty, teeny tiny, absolutely microscopic, absolutely khaki colored head, the only thing I can think to have left to say is, in fact, goodbye.
So long, yay!
Watch your head, watch your step, use those handrails. Put out the same barricading, guys. Do not cross over those center creeks. Crossing over the creeks will give you the ride.
Watch your step, use those handrails. Have a lovely night, y'all.
Thank you, have a good day.
It's right up.
Well, hello there. That was an excellent, I had an excellent time on the Jungle Cruise. And the skip was over the top, exceeds expectations, so much fun. I just wanted to say, it's sunset here at the Magic Kingdom. Thank you for joining me today on this live stream. And we were talking about, of course, the secret hidden tunnels that are off limits to guests under your feet here at the Magic Kingdom at the Walt Disney World Resort. If you didn't have a chance to check it out, once this live stream ends in just a few moments, go back, rewind, whatever you have to do, click on the video again, check it out. We'll talk about all the utilidors here at the Magic Kingdom. Again, thank you again for joining me. We had a great day here. Thanks for watching, and we'll see you in the next video. Bye-bye.